kind of, I suppose it's a makeshift seam attack, really. It's not what they were expected to be lining up with 10 days ago.
No, I think they've stuck to the guns quite well. They looked a bit tired after tea when New Zealand tried to sort of throw a few punches back and counter-attack. But I think they've stuck to the guns well.
Thank you very much indeed, Tuffers. Yep, so the shadows are lengthening. We'll be playing here till 7 o'clock because of that late start to the day. 2:67 for 6 New Zealand currently.
Thank you, Eddie. Just trying to work out the time difference. So it's just gone up to 6:30, isn't it, back home? So about another half-hour play or so at the Oval. Commentary continues on Sports Extra. Roundup of the day's play on the Test Match Special podcast on the BBC Sounds app. Now here's one for you, Chris. During the hydration break, the DR Congo manager, Sébastien Desarbres, has a chance to water and nurture his flowers. He's known as the florist, isn't he? Because and he's so cool because he's used to sort of taking teams on in unpromising conditions and getting good results out of them. And you're not quite having that nickname, are you, the florist? You don't think that's quite right?
It's more of a sort of garden centre apprentice, isn't it? It's like saying, sowing the seeds.
Yeah,
it's not a florist, is it? The florist is the one at the end, the seller.
Yeah,
I don't quite get that. But it's certainly got some thinking to do. As I say, there's no doubt that the game plan of Congo is to sit deep and defend and counter. They just haven't countered enough, and that's the issue. But at 1-0, I mean, he maybe, I'm not saying he'd be happy, but at 1-0, they're still in the game. They'll feel that. I mean, they're not being that adventurous, are they, Congo? But let's just wait and see.
Yeah, Curaçao in this stadium when we did the game against Germany managed to equalise to make it 1-1. Eventually lost the game, of course, 7-1. We're back underway. Portugal lead DR Congo by 1-0. 5 live at BBC Sounds, and England on the way. Kick off at 9 o'clock in Dallas. About a 4-hour drive from here. We've done it a couple of times already. Some stadium as well. We're yet to see that, but looking forward to it. England against Croatia. John Murray and Paul Robinson with the commentary. There is an absolutely enormous statue, isn't there, Chris, on that drive? I mean, one that Cristiano Ronaldo would love, wouldn't he? It's Sam Houston.
Yeah.
So, I mean, taller than the trees, taller than the forest around it. Massive statue on that highway to Dallas from Houston. Vega's ball down the left. Neto's got loads. All the goalkeeper thought about coming there. Back pedals. Neto's early cross looking for Ronaldo. Good defending. Sliding block. Takes that behind from Mbemba. And that is a corner to Portugal.
Yeah, really excellent defending from the experience. Mbemba once at Newcastle United, once at Porto. I think he should understand the Portuguese style pretty well, and they're always looking for Ronaldo, aren't they?
Yeah.
Neto off that left-hand side.
Roberto Martinez ahead of the tournament, talking about Cristiano Ronaldo's continued excellent scoring record for Portugal under him. Scored goals in the Nations League finals games last year against Germany and Spain. Portugal winning that tournament for a second time. Ball forward down the left is aimed at Nuno Mendes. Headed away. Mendes is able to keep it in play on the left. Wan-Bissaka's close by. Mendes fires it back to Vitinha. Lays it off to Bruno Fernandes. Bukavu nearly got a foot in there. Fernandes gets the pass away just in time. Cancelo runs away from Johan Wissa. Here's Vitinha. Little magician ball at his feet. Traps it for a second. Plays it to Neto.
Doesn't waste passes, does he? Vitinha just has that wonderful understanding of where to pass and who to pass to.
Cancelo's low cross just beyond Ronaldo. Great ball in between the retreating defenders and the goalkeeper. Couple of yards in front of Ronaldo. Do we go for the obvious and say a few years ago he would have done that? Or is that stretching a little bit?
Well, I mean, it was a yard or two. Well, a couple of yards ahead of him. We're in the stadium. We're seeing a picture of Pepe, the great Pepe. What a defender he was.
Miss him. Love commentating on Pepe. He was fun and games. Lots of theatrics.
He loved to dive, didn't he?
Now and again.
Outstanding career.
Diogo Costa slings the ball out over arm. Oh, that pass not good to Vitinha. It's not the kind of pass that Vitinha would have played. Mendes missed it. Great skills from Wan-Bissaka. Early ball in. Wissa chests it down, lays it off. Chance for DR Congo. Wissa's free in the penalty area at the moment. Dribbling from Macau. He turns, plays it back to Wan-Bissaka. That cross comes in. Whistle was trying to hit it on the volley. It's smashed away by Araujo. The ball falls to Bruno Fernandes, gets it tangled between his feet. Neves makes a challenge. Bernardo Silva back to Fernandes. Quick volley pass high to the left-hand side. Is over Neto's head and goes out of play for a throw-in to DR Congo. We've played half an hour and Portugal lead by a goal to 0. And as patient as they're being and as much possession as they've had, they'll want more. They will definitely want more.
Yeah, they will, but Congo will be looking at that sort of young centre-back pairing of Portugal and think, can we expose them in any way? Will we be able to create something?
Diagonal ball out to the right, looking for the forward run of Wan-Bissaka.
He does that brilliantly as well, particularly just on the second balls, just has such a great instinct.
Yeah, on the move now in front of his penalty area. Vega's caught on the turn by Johan Wissa, who is known by the Congolese fans, Chris, as Kovo, which translates as bald one. I discovered in my
bald one.
Bald one.
Yeah.
Anyone on our team we could call Kovo?
Well, I think over in England we're baldy, aren't we? Not bald one. Baldy, isn't it?
You call someone baldy rather than bald one. Yeah, you would.
No, it's the same. It amounts to the same thing,
yeah,
doesn't it? I mean,
yeah. In fact,
they're both. I mean, they're both. You could say they're both offensive.
Offence committed here. Pedro Neto is down. Caught by Chancel Mbemba, who's getting booked. Neto is flat on his back, holding his face. And Mbemba is protesting his innocence, almost laughing at the fact that he's been penalised. I think he feels he was fouled. We'll have a look at the replays when we get them. Reminds me as well, I mean, you and I were watching the game separately yesterday. That Sadio Mane challenge on Kylian Mbappe, how that was not a penalty. Yeah, Neto jumps into Mbemba, knocks him over.
That's just not, I mean, that's not a yellow card offence. Little Neto, he's not the biggest, is he? Diminutive figure, up against big Mbemba. Mbemba doesn't jump with his arm, he doesn't throw his arm, he doesn't jump with it out, and because little Neto isn't tall enough, he gets one in the neck. Does Neto? A free kick awarded for Portugal. I think that's really harsh, that yellow. You shouldn't be penalised for being tall.
13 minutes left in the first half. Mendes is ball in, looking for Ronaldo as always. Good defending. DR Congo have it covered. Right out to the right to Macau.
Could have gone in behind there. Bakambu, the centre forward, had the run on the Portuguese centre halves there. He would have been in. Lack of awareness.
Capuardi, that's brilliant. Well taken on in midfield. Driven shot by Kayembe is deflected and loops up nicely for the goalkeeper Costa, who's just able to jump gracefully and catch the ball with both hands.
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, we spoke about this before the game when we saw the Congo team. Noah Siddiqui, who had a brilliant season at Sunderland, yet he's on the bench, isn't he? And Kayembe from Watford in the Championship getting the nod ahead of him. So it just shows that they have a bit of strength in depth to Congo.
Full commentary on England-Croatia on the way. What are we? We're in the 7th day of the tournament. England still yet to play, but they're doing that very soon. Don't miss it. Full commentary, 5 Live and BBC Sounds, straight after this game. All the build-up, there'll be build-up in half-time of this game as well. John Murray and Paul Robinson with the commentary. Ghana and Panama, the other two teams in that group. Commentary on their game at midnight UK time this evening.
Okay.
Games go through the night. It is just after lunchtime here in Houston. Bernardo Silva passes the ball back to Araujo. Araujo to his goalkeeper, Diogo Costa, who's set off his bright ball. Very nearly got caught there clearing. Wissa making the challenge and half blocking the clearance. The ball spins up in the air.
That was careless from Costa, wasn't it? He just really lax and waited, and then Wissa nearly pinched the ball off him.
Careless Wissa, nearly brilliant. Wan-Bissaka.
That would have been catastrophic from Costa, wouldn't it?
It would have been bad, yeah. Just about to compliment him on his orange boots, orange gloves, which he's matched off very nicely with his bright yellow goalkeeping kit. Here's Capuardi for DR Congo. 11 minutes left in the first half. Kayembe chases that pass down the left. Stopped for a second there. Tackle came in from João Neves. Kayembe thought it was his throw. Referee disagrees, and that'll be a throw in for Portugal.
I thought it was a throw for Congo as well.
Referee all in black, Abdul Rahman Al Jassim.
Well, he would be all in black.
No, are they all at this? They are all at this tournament, aren't they? But referees can be in different colours, Chris. But today I'm just describing him for our listeners. White trim, black shirt, short sleeve, all sorts of technology strapped around his ears and his wrists and everything they've got to carry out on the field. Here's João Cancelo in the dark red of Portugal. He'll lay off to Cristiano Ronaldo. Now Araujo, just over the halfway line on the right-hand side. Back it comes to the goal scorer, João Neves. It's a long time ago, that goal.
Everything's in front of the back five of DR Congo. They need to have more threat in behind of Portugal. Everything's defeat. They need runners. They need to stretch that back line. Really squeezing the game. There's a forward run.
Yeah, forward run from Pedro Neto. They found him, tries to knock it past the defender, couldn't take it in his stride. It runs through to the goalkeeper and passes.
It doesn't matter who you are and how good your players are. If you don't have players if players aren't willing to run in behind, it makes it easy for any defence, or easier for any defence.
Wan-Bissaka forward to Bakambu, who is tackled. Wan-Bissaka's there to try and help out.
Bakambu, yeah, you know.
35 years old. When we're talking about Cristiano Ronaldo,
Man, I don't know who I'm genuinely supporting in these two teams.
Shy of Jemercy Mbakane's national goal scoring record for DR Congo. Next time he scores will be his 22nd, and he'll be level with Mbakane.
Was he once at
Norwich?
Norwich City,
The loan spell at Norwich. Portugal going to take a free kick.
Lucky guy.
Cancelo. Viti.
Okay, so basically, I don't know. My camera keeps losing focus. Like if I plug into anything, or I'm just trying to use the camera, it does not stay any focus at all. Like keep saying it's because it's always in. If I go to the focus area, it's always in the focus mode is in manual focus. But when I click on the manual focus, it says invalid with this lens. Blah blah blah. I don't know what's wrong. I've been using this lens. This just started happening before. When I check the body of the lens, autofocus is on, so I don't know what's going on. How can I fix this? I don't know if it's a lens issue, if maybe the lens has developed something. I don't know. I need to fix this as soon as possible.
Into the penalty area, they've now lost it. Oh, and Mbemba tries a back heel. He's giving the ball away. Careless. Neves to the left and Mendes. Neto just behind him. Back it comes to the edge of the penalty area. Bruno Fernandes prods a little pass to João Neves. Wide it comes to Neto. Digs it back to Neves. Here's
Damn, look at how two mans are
puts it out wide to the left again.
following Ron.
Neto feeds it down towards the byline. João Neves with the run.
Two mans are following Ronaldo. That's crazy.
Throw of the body to try and throw off Wan-Bissaka. Bruno Fernandes will fancy this. 25 yards out, low shot. Blocked in the penalty area by
Two mans are following Ronaldo.
Goes for it. Thought he was caught. No free kick. Wissa brings it on the counter attack for DR Congo. But Campbell holds it up, plays it back here to Kayembe. 7 minutes left in the first half. Wan-Bissaka's got space there on the right if Kayembe wants to use it. Decides not to. Turns. Comes to the left.
We've got to play quicker forward there.
Floated cross into that penalty area from Masuaku. Easy for Vega to nod it away.
You have the chance to counter as Congo did there. You can't come back on yourself and slow things down. It's worth the gamble. It just allows the Portugal players to make those recovery runs and get bodies back behind the ball. They've got to be braver of Congo, of the Leopards.
Slightly soporific appetiser this to England, Croatia coming at 9. Appetiser is the starter, isn't it, in the USA? It's on all the menus. The appetiser, they're absolutely enormous over here. Pass to the right.
That's not helping you, is it?
Been out for one run, Chris, to be fair. So far.
One wobble.
Oh, come on. That's harsh. Vega's ball to the left. Finds Vitinha. Vitinha again. Passes across here to Renato Vega. You can hear a slow hand clap building inside this stadium. Game's on a little bit of a go slow here, but Portugal are comfortable. They lead by a goal to nil. They scored early through João Neves. You're listening to it on 5 Live and BBC Sounds, we're your 24-hour World Cup station. Football Daily
Comes the
podcast.
wave.
What a good sign. Run through the middle is from Bruno Fernandes. He's putting Twanzebe under pressure. Twanzebe's dealt with that, clears it away, and out for a throw into Portugal. So yeah, Football Daily there for you every morning on the BBC Sounds app. Rick Edwards presenting that alongside Lloyd Griffiths from the west coast of the States. Rick involved with the breakfast show as always. 6 o'clock UK time, coming live from the west coast, and Steve Crossman, lunchtime UK time in New York again tomorrow from 1 until 3 o'clock. Commentary on England-Croatia is on the way. Mexican wave is rippling around the Houston Stadium. Fans trying to keep themselves entertained. Araujo passes to Vitinha.
Should Portugal be a little bit more adventurous?
Yes.
The goer has all been a little bit side to sidey, hasn't it?
Yeah. Cancelo's tackled, thought he was fouled. Free kick for DR Congo in the left back position. 5 minutes till half time. Updates from the cricket to come. Commentary continues on Sports Extra. And build up continues to England, Croatia. 9 o'clock kickoff UK time this evening. We will dash away from the Houston Stadium, Chris, and try and find somewhere to watch that if we can avoid the alligators and snakes that you've been telling us about that are apparently lurking.
Be careful.
Oh, well, that's what I heard.
I need to get.
You didn't believe me, did you?
No, and I've yet to see them live, to be fair, Chris. I've heard your stories and I've heard people tell tales. Here's a ball in towards Wisser, edge of the penalty area, couldn't control it. Mendes is on the turn. Are we going to get a little bit more urgency from Portugal late in the first half here? Araujo, inside his own half, chased by Bakambu. Forward it goes. That's a nice layout from Neves. Back to Bruno Fernandes, delays the pass. Ronaldo starts to make a run, then stops. Nuno Mendes has the ball just inside the DR Congo half. Again, Ronaldo makes the run, not used. He's in an offside position, so he saunters back. Portugal continue to play. There's Vega, Renato Vega. Big shaggy dark hair on top of his head, bright orange boots. Goalkeeper Costa was close again to being tackled there, wasn't he, by Bakambu? Now, Wan-Bissaka's got to be careful here. Bouncing ball, deals with it, hooks it over his left shoulder. Nuno Mendes, well, I was about to say controls it and keeps it in play, makes a mess of it. Sort of stands on the ball and it goes out for a throw-in to DR Congo. Here's your latest score by the BBC Sport website from the Oval, Chris. New Zealand 280 for 6. How do you think you'd handle Jofra Archer? Oh, been a wicket at the Oval. Ellie.
For 7, yes, Jacob Bethel strikes again, and this time it is Nathan Smith who was thinking, how on earth did I manage to get a bat on that and sky it, and the catch was taken. So he was out for 4. 280 for 7. We've just been debating whose day it's been today. I think you give that to England, and all the debutants have had a part to play because it was Jordan Cox who took the catch. 280 for 7, New Zealand.
Thank you, Ellie. Commentary as ever on Sports Extra. US Open Golf starts tomorrow as well. Brilliant course for that this year. Shinnecock Hills. Interception there from Kayembe. Very nearly got DR Congo away again. Ball has come back to Diogo Costa. There's just been a little pair of sort of casual slips, haven't there, inside that Portuguese defence.
The longer this half has gone on and the lack of ambition that Portugal have shown isn't good.
Okay, so now that I know that the lens is at fault, how can I like just use manual focus for me to set the manual focus for it to focus like temporarily if I get a new lens?
Plays back to Vitinha, inside his own half, and Diogo Costa, the goalkeeper, involved again. Just over a minute left of the 45. João Neves' header, the difference between the two teams. It's the first game in Group K. Uzbekistan, Colombia. Commentary of that at 3 a.m. UK time in the early hours. Vitinha on the ball, and in terms of the commentary on that US Open golf, Saturday night starts on Sports Extra 3 at 8 o'clock in the evening. We'll move on to Sports Extra after England against Scotland in the Women's T20 Cricket World Cup, and then on to 5 Live after our commentary of Germany, Ivory Coast, and on Sunday coverage of that US Open golf from 8 o'clock, and that will start on Sports Extra. Good ball from Cancelo. Here come Portugal. Bernardo Silva takes too long. Mutasami gets a foot in. Still Portugal's ball. Vitinha looking for pace into Ronaldo. He slaps his hands together in frustration. They couldn't find him there. Vitinha's done well to scamper back and win the ball for Portugal. There's his partner in crime, João Neves. João Cancelo Wide to Bernardo Silva, drops the shoulder onto the left foot. Cancelo feels he was blocked on the edge of the penalty area. Protests with arms wide, flat on his back on the edge of the box. Capuati was the defender in his way. No free kick. And here comes DR Congo on the left with Kayembe. Good run made forward by Macau here. Bakambu wants it. In between the Portuguese midfield and defenders. Mutasami is involved. Now Bakambu gets it.
Macau's got to pass the ball quicker forward there. It just slows things down. There's the Portuguese players back.
Mutasami hits one with his left foot. Hit his own man there on the edge of the penalty area. Wissers won it. That's a foul. Araujo knocked over. 4 minutes of added time at the end of the first half. And Portugal lead DR Congo by a goal to 0.
I don't know what the temperature is inside the stadium, but the pace of the game really. I mean, it's been so slow, hasn't it? Really has been. I think it's hard to criticise this Portuguese team because they're winning, but that has been pretty dull, hasn't it? The football side to side not going anywhere with it. Did we not expect we expect a little bit more than that?
Yeah, possibly, Chris. I think that, I remember them in the Euros a couple of years ago. They are like this. I mean, brilliant footballers in the team, loads of possession. But sometimes you're right, not quite that urgency. Nations League winners last year under Roberto Martinez. We've heard the reports that he's leaving the job after this tournament, whatever happens to Portugal. This is his 5th major tournament. Took Belgium to the World Cup semi-finals in 2018.
Is he really the manager though, as Ronaldo?
You think Ronaldo's the manager, do you?
He's just the team.
Do you? Ronaldo at the moment, looking for service. The ball is inside the Portuguese half. We played a minute and a half of the 4 minutes of added time at the end of the first half. Here's João Cancelo, playing the ball back to Araujo. Araujo across to Veiga. He jumps out of the way of the ball, controls it with his left foot, passes to Vitinha, skips into that pass, down the line it goes to Mendes, plays it back to little Vitinha, curling ball, cross to Araujo, nicely controlled on the instep of his right boot. Ronaldo's involved, but he's followed all the way down the pitch by Twanzebe, gets bumped. What's Ronaldo annoyed about there? Portugal keep possession. It's getting wound up, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, he's making a run now, picking up pace. Ronaldo looking for this diagonal ball. It's gone wide. Might still reach him in the middle. Good first touch from Bernardo Silva.
He can't run as well, Bernardo Silva.
And here they come on the break. DR Congo. Misuaku charging away down the left-hand side. Men to aim at in the middle. Low cut back to Mutasami. First time shot is deflected and spins behind for a corner to DR Congo. So what if they score in added time at the end of the first
Not
half?
enough thrust though from the Leopards. A deflected shot in the end, but Masuaku really could have driven higher.
That was close,
Silva giving the ball away, but
Through.
it was a decent one. It's a bit of a safe strike deflected behind. Here's a chance though.
Yeah. Can the Leopards pounce in Houston? Trailing 1-0 against the mighty Portugal. João Neves with the early header. More build-up of England-Croatia to come. Not far away now, just over a couple of hours away from England playing in this World Cup against Croatia. Corner comes in, headed away at the near post, drops down, and Bemba is there for DR Congo. Takes it on the turn, tries to get the cross in from the right, thinks he's won a corner. Also, he's down in some pain there.
Bruno Fernandes caught him, didn't he? Did his job actually, Bruno Fernandes, and Bemba wide on the right-hand side, shifts the ball to cross it in, and Bruno Fernandes just catches him. Twisted the ankle, his left boot on Bemba's right boot, and he's in a fair bit of pain.
Yeah, you can see that pain etched across his face. The referee's come over to check he's okay. Sebastian Desarb, the manager, obviously concerned. That's his captain, one of his most important players out there. And Bemba is hobbling heavily here, but he needs to get back into that penalty area because he will be a threat from this set piece. Late corner in the first half for DR Congo. Little pockets of their supporters you can see away to our right. Splash, light blue splashes in amongst all the dark red of the Portuguese shirts. Set piece opportunity. They've kept the 6-yard box clear. There are 4, 5 light blue shirts gathered around the penalty area. They've taken the corner short here and trying to bring it into that box from the right-hand side. The cross eventually comes in from Masuaka. Wissa's header! Fabulous goal from Johan Wissa! Flying high, powers it into the top corner of the net. What a magical moment for DR Congo! And they're dancing in unison in celebration, unbridled joy from the DR Congo fans. And Portugal punished for slack defending and standing off DR Congo in this first half. Portugal won, DR Congo won.
Absolutely right. Portugal haven't shown enough ambition. And the longer the half went on, you thought, well, Congo are starting to fancy this. Set play, cross into the box. But Wissa at the far post, where he's 6 yards out. And it's uncontested the header, and he heads it into the roof of the net. Brilliant finish from Wissa, who's had a pretty poor season at Newcastle. Didn't miss that one though.
Okay, now.
Tremendous cross. And then Wissa with the lead. Gets up brilliantly, he does. And just controls
Where they are playing
superbly.
Bro,
Into the top corner.
I can tell you this, yeah. The way Portugal is playing, they are not winning this World Cup in any way.
Ended up in the back of the Portuguese net. We've seen 2 headers in the first half, both Ronaldo-esque. João Neves with the first one for Portugal. The second one, an absolute beauty, as just described by Chris Sutton. And Portugal have got what they deserve there, in a way, I think, Chris. I don't have too much sympathy, and that is a fabulous, a bit like the Curacao goal we saw against Germany here. You know, this is over half a century since DR Congo, Denis Zaire have been at the World Cup. What a moment.
Yeah, it's been boring Portugal, hasn't it, in the first half? And you know, I mentioned the Leopards. Could they pounce? They were patient, weren't they? And then from a set play, worked it short.
Ronaldo is
got up brilliantly to head it in, and now Portugal, Roberto Martinez goes in. He knows his team have work to do, but Congo going to half-time, they have the momentum.
Yeah. The Leopards have bared their teeth. They've struck right at the end of the first half. Johan Wissa had such a difficult first season at Newcastle, but we know what he can do. He was left all alone at the far post, and that was a fabulous header to level the game. And that actually should spark the second half into a bit of life. Portugal punished late. Portugal won. DR Congo won.
Ali has set the second half up beautifully at 1-1 at half-time. Christy was saying it there. And the longer that first half went on, the more it felt that although Congo weren't getting much of the possession, they were getting enough chances that they could do something with.
Yeah, Portugal, for all that, you know, they have some incredible players, some of the best players in the world, especially in that midfield. And it was all just lax and side to side and you know, complacency. I think Ali used the word complacency. I'd agree with that. I think they got ahead. They were just in a stroll, but the longer it went on, you're right, Kelly. Congo just thought, blimey, you know, there's something here for us, and then, you know, won the set piece and got the goal. And Roberto Martinez, I think he'll be furious really with the performance of the first half. Where was the Portuguese passion? Where was the purpose? And it, you know, wasn't there. So, you know, I suspect we'll see a livelier Portugal in the second half, but who knows? And you know, Congo are right in this game now.
And we're seeing that pattern carry on into the stands as well, where the Portugal fans are sitting down, looking at their phones, chatting quietly amongst each other, and the Democratic Republic of Congo fans are up on their feet, they're waving their flags, they're jumping up and down in their shirts, and they're celebrating that equaliser against Portugal. Chris Sutton allows to Bruce Ball, will be back for the second half of that game. And remember, we've still got England against Croatia to come from 9 o'clock tonight. Now that we're going to head back to the Oval, they're still going between England and New Zealand in the second test. You can listen to it on Sports Extra, and Eleanor Aldridge can bring us up to date.
Yes, we are still going, Kelly, because we started half an hour late this morning. So 6 minutes till close of play, and New Zealand currently 286 for 7. They have thrown their wickets away, I think you could say, in this evening session, particularly Tom Blundell falling to Jacob Bethel, easy catch. Well, actually not an easy catch for Joe Root, but he hit it straight to Joe Root at mid-wicket. And then Nathan Smith just top-edging one, which Jordan Cox took off the bowling also of Jacob Bethel. But it has been a really fascinating day of Test cricket in lots of ways. We've seen a 50 from Blundell. Phillips is on the brink for 50 as well. He's on 48. 290 for 7 now, and I think England will feel that they have had the best of this day, but we will see, because there are lots of runs left in this pitch undoubtedly over the next few days. Not long to go on day 1, 290 for 7 New Zealand.
Thank you, Ellie. Ball-by-ball commentary on England against New Zealand, and the second test is on Sports Extra. Or if you want to listen to coverage of South Africa against Pakistan, that's in the Women's T20 World Cup, you can head to Sports Extra too. British at number 5 are the ferries into the quarterfinals of the Men's Queen's Club Championship. Claire Thomas is there for us.
Well, unlike the cricket, we are long done here at the Andy Murray Arena, but there are about 100 people still perched around the stands with hymns, drags and picnics, undeterred by the fact that even the net's been tucked up in bed by this stage. Entertaining day, but as you've touched on, the headline act, without doubt, was the last Brit standing. Arthur Ferry clinching what he went on to describe as the biggest win of his career in dispatching world number 17, Adrian Manarino, in straight sets. That one finished 7-6, 6-4, with Ferry working the crowd masterfully, the perfect momentum builder before he heads to Wimbledon, having had his All-England wildcard confirmed yesterday. It'll be Argentine's 7th seed, Francisco Cerundolo, waiting for him in the quarterfinals come Friday.
Coming up, we will bring you commentary of England's opening match in this 2026 World Cup. They take on Croatia. That one is a 9 o'clock kickoff. We'll have all the build-up and we'll head over there to get all the very latest very shortly. We'll also bring you the second half of Portugal against Congo, which is 1-1 at half-time. But that's all happening after the BBC News with Bethan Holmes.
This is BBC Radio 5 Live.
The voice of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
We now know what the deal between the United States and Iran will include, which President Trump says could be signed as early as tomorrow. US officials say the agreement will see Iran never having a nuclear weapon. The Strait of Hormuz will be toll-free for 60 days and will be a $300 billion fund for the reconstruction and economic development of Iran. Well, Donald Trump's been speaking at the G7 summit in France in the last hour and warned he would resume military action if, in his words, Iran doesn't behave.
One set of leaders is all gone. The second set of leaders is all gone. The third set of leaders a little bit gone, but for the most part, and frankly, I think that's regime change. I think they're going to behave much differently. I think they see a different way of life.
Back here, the Prime Minister's warned Andy Burnham against launching an immediate challenge to his leadership if he wins the Makerfield by-election, and Sir Keir Starmer's made it clear that he would fight in any contest for his job. A full list of candidates in the by-election tomorrow is available on the BBC News website and app. Our political correspondent in Makerfield is Alex Forsyth.
I think the message that we're hearing pretty loud and clear is it's too close to call, it's all to play for, there's the final push. And I mean, in truth, we have seen a lot of them from different parties out today and yesterday, canvassing, campaigning, shoving the leaflets through the boxes. There is a real sense among the voting public, but also among the parties, of just what is at stake in this by-election.
The former footballer Ashley Kane, who hosts a show on BBC Three, has been accused of making sexist and misogynistic social media posts. The corporation says it takes the allegations seriously. Ashley Kane has been approached for comments. And inflation has stayed at 2.8%, despite predictions it would rise to 3%. It's because increases in food prices are at a 17-month low. Well, now let's get the travel. Here's Orna.
Bethan. Yeah, let's jump on TikTok.
Thank you.
Let's jump on TikTok.
So cute! Bro. Look how excited she is, bro. Should have been me, bro.
Pause right there. Lacey, what are you talking about? Should have been me. Nigga, are you fucking gay, bro? Nigga, what you on about? Should have been me. Nigga, are you fucking gay, bro? You might should have been me. What the hell? It says should have been me. What the hell?
Hiya, can you please have one chicken burger? Chicken burger.
Chicken burger?
Yeah, one please.
Okay, which one you like?
Can you please put Susu Bumper, Bumper Bola, Dakmak Bola, Dakmak Dola?
Damn.
Sorry, Susu Bumper?
Susu Bumper, Bumper Bola, Dakmak Bola, Dakmak Dola.
Thank you for visiting. No problem now.
No problem.
Wait, like I don't understand. Who now is coming back to the house?
I thought you expecting for my safety.
So what of my own safety now? You don't see how this road is.
Come on, you can. I know what it, man. You can easily come over.
Me that is what you and come and raise this way. I don't know that place dangerous for you to walk alone.
So what should I do?
The place is now more dangerous for me to walk alone. Do you expect me to walk
now.
alone?
Okay, you expect me to go back there. What should I do?
Which one is that? What should I? How am I going to walk in that place?
Scary
Young
now.
man, I follow you and come to you. I'll just follow me and go back to my own
They
house.
won't follow me and come back.
Okay, now let's walk halfway. Then we'll stop halfway. One, that's cheating. If you see how so what if somebody now obtain me in that place now? Let's just walk. Let's just go. When we reach halfway, we'll separate.
Come back.
Nah, is this real? Is this? Oh fuck, man, bro. Our subs are going down, bro. Like for real. Man, my phone is currently in repairs. That's what I seen. So my phone is currently being repaired. Alright.
Whoops. Sorry, pal. I think I just trampled on one of your vegetables.
Tomato and a fruit.
What'd you say?
A tomato and a fruit. So avocado.
Bro, why is my monitor? Bro, I'm getting pissed off. Everything. First of all, my camera, the fucking lens is broken. So I don't know about that. Okay, I need you to tell me now. So basically, I don't know. My monitor keeps turning off. So I have two monitors. One of my monitors keep like offing for like, it's plugged in. I've properly checked the cables and everything, but it keeps offing for like 3 seconds and turning back on. Offing for like 3 seconds, turning back on. Like it does that like every like 5 to 10 minutes. How can I fix that? How can I stop that? I'm tired of it just offing every time. Okay, this is my monitor one.
Pretty smart.
Do you think I'm smart?
Sure.
Do you want to see how smart that I am?
You know what? Maybe another day.
How about magnificent day?
Alright.
Nigga so shut as fuck.
The hugging.
He's a hugger.
What's that about?
It's just his way of being friendly.
Hi, Mr. Campbell. How are you doing this afternoon?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm doing good. Even when I'm doing bad, I'm doing good.
Sounds pretty deep.
Have a magnificent day.
You know what?
Give me a hug.
Being honest with you, Produce, I'm not fine.
Maybe you just need to survive. A careful heart is a good medicine.
Okay, check what happens when it off. If the power, if the power lights. Is there even a power light? Okay, if the power light, I've seen the power light. Swap the cables with another monitor. I'm gonna have to test it and see what happens to the light, the power light. If it's, I don't even know if the power light still remains on or if it remains off.
Oh. I'm sorry, Mr. Campbell. You didn't realize he was bugging you. Look at that team bugging the customer. You can check the work, young man.
Hey, Produce. I'm impressed.
Let's go and talk to the car.
I'm not here to shop. Guess I just came to talk.
To me?
Yeah, to you. guess I could use some of that magical happiness that you always seem to have. So what's your secret?
There's no secret with the Campbell.
No, you're doing something right. You're doing a lot better than
Give me outside.
Do you think that I'm smart enough to do anything in the whole wide world?
Where are we going? Rob, what is this?
I'm not smart enough to be the employee of the month.
Yeah, you are. Do you think that Colt can name every fruit number on every piece of fruit in the store?
That I can name all of us.
Exactly. Sometimes life is not fair. You know, sometimes we don't get what we want.
True.
I had a good go today. I took this kid. He's like slow or whatever. He can't win a race. He's retarded. Yeah, I know, he's got Down syndrome. I don't know. It's a good day. He's a happy kid. He's a good, happy kid.
Why you mad at Mr. Campbell?
Had some drinks or something.
Hey, Mr. Officer.
Hi, Calvin. Hey, man, Shane, what's going on here? Just teaching the boy how to drive. He's doing pretty great. He's going a little fast. I like that. Well, encouragement. Alright, you're doing a great job there, son.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Just slow it down so he kills me.
Okay. Speed kills.
You boys have a nice day. Alright. Thank you, officer. Good job.
I think you better drive.
Well, you're about to drive a car.
Go.
Real slow. Keep your eyes on the road.
I wanted to start my commercial. It's perfect.
I know this guy.
Maybe one of the special buddies will do it. Hey, conversation's over. Cal, come on, man. The sales are down. Do your old buddy Milt a solid and call the kid. He won't know the difference. Maybe he'll do it for free. You know, he's retarded. Hey! I said it's Down syndrome. You feel sorry for him? No. I feel sorry for you. Yes, man. You feel sorry for yourself. You've been feeling sorry for yourself since Detroit kicked you off the team. What did you say to me? You heard every word I said. I'm not going to sit here and debate some loser who can't get over the fact that he was an embarrassment in the majors. Are you going to freeze? Your whole life just going to freeze?
How it feels knowing I won't have to see these people again. Okay, fair enough.
Damn. You guys are lucky I'm practicing my cold approach today. What? Oh, shit.
Oh,
Bro, that should be obvious, man. Like, I don't know how some niggas don't even realize.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
That's good.
Oh, shit. Damn. You guys are lucky I'm practicing my cold approach today.
Oh my god. Okay, I apologize, guys. Oh, leave.
So you go.
Ain't opening price?
No. Now, sir, today is not the day. Fuck off. Look, if I'm not in that car in 15 seconds, there's a very surly man that's coming in here and we both are fucked. You didn't have to shoot him. Get in your car.
You think you're the shit. What was your screen time over the weekend? 9 hours.
I'm Yuki and announced a social media ban on for bullshit.
It's 9 hours. So suddenly you're going to have a lot more time to fill. And what will you do? Stare at a wall.
I love this. Stare at a wall on a fucking BBC live TV. Crazy.
Well, okay. Earlier we looked at screen. What was your screen time over the weekend? 9 hours. 9 hours. So
Stare at the
suddenly
wall.
you're going to have a lot more time to fill. And what will you do? Stare at a wall.
Hey, Mom, can I go out with my friends? Where do you want to go? Who's gonna...
Not only are you going to call people out for doing the wrong things, but you are also a complete
snitch.
Dumbass.
Would you stop? Oh shit, the game is back. I didn't even realize.
Open Whistle forgot to say, in all the excitement at the end of the first half, the nation's first ever goal at a World Cup, as we mentioned, competed as Zaire back in 1974.
And what about the celebration?
Oh, brilliant, Chris. Yeah. dancing in unison, led by Wissa, but it was total unity. Subs, players on the field, everyone, and they've got some moves out.
I mean, we've done a couple of things on social, haven't we? Social media. That won't be one of them. They're not.
That's a good
don't
idea.
really.
That's a good idea.
Man, I hope my camera doesn't get hot.
Our producer John involved.
Yeah, well, we definitely need at least 3 of us. So yes, John would definitely be brought in for that. Here's Neto, bit of pace down the left-hand side. 1-1 in the game. DR Congo right in it. Step over from Neto, dummies the cross, back onto the left foot, looking for Ronaldo. Beyond him to the far post, jumping for the header at the far post is Conceição, who is down. Couldn't get contact on the ball. Wants at least a corner, if not a penalty.
He's saying he was fouled. Conceição, the little fella at the back post. One little fella, Neto, crossing it in. Evades Ronaldo in the centre.
That's not even close to a foul.
I mean, you mentioned he hits the. Likes to hit the deck, actually comes off his left arm, Conceição, and goes behind. He's saying he was pulled back. No,
not having that. 1974, Zaire lost 2-0 to Scotland, lost 9-0 to Yugoslavia, which is a record margin of victory for any team at a World Cup. Mentioned the Hungary 10, El Salvador 1 as well the other day. They lost 3-0 to Brazil, but here they're 1-1 against Portugal. And next break in play.
Was there some funny business after that as well? What? After the 9-0, was there?
That was the game in which one of the Zaire players, before Brazil were about to take a free kick, came rushing out before the whistle was blown to kick the ball away. People mocked the team and the man for not knowing the rules, but he was actually trying to make a point because there was so much unrest at home, under a dictatorship back home. He was trying to make a political point and stick up for his team, and it was completely misunderstood at the time. That's well remembered, Chris. 4 minutes gone, second half. 5 live BBC sounds. England, Croatia on the way. Kicks off at 9 UK time. But this is 1-1, and this is interesting. Ball in field from Macau to Wissa, back to Kayembe. Kayembe turns. Mutasami, left-footed pass to Wan-Bissaka, back to Mutasami. Gives it back to Wan-Bissaka. Neat first-time football from DR Congo. Turn from Bakambu, hits the shot.
Oh!
Save it. And Batinha is there, and the offside flag is up. It wouldn't have counted.
Wow.
Yeah, much better.
Congo are playing better.
We had a look at the stats at half time and what Portugal dominated possession was 68%. But they had 2 attempts on goal, and Congo in the first
Congo is by
half.
far playing better than Portugal.
Bakambu on the inside there. Gets his shot off. Yeah, DR Congo had 6 attempts on goal. So, it's all right having all of the ball, but you've got to threaten.
DR Congo passed the ball straight out of play. Cancelo goes to get a replacement ball to try and get the game back underway quickly. Talking about World Cups past, I was mentioning the Eusebio 4 goals against North Korea back in 1966. My mate Paul from back home has got in touch. Says his dad was there, went to all the matches at Goodison Park in 1966. And paid about 5 shillings and 6pence for all of them, for each ticket. Slightly different times, but incredible to be there during that tournament and witness that game. The ball has gone behind for a goal kick to DR Congo. Portugal's team then, Diogo Costa in goal, Cancelo, Araujo, Veiga and Mendes the back 4, João Neves and Batinha in front of them, Francisco Conceição has come on for Bernardo Silva, Bruno Fernandes, Pedro Neto, and Cristiano Ronaldo, who hasn't had a sighted goal in the game. Crossing
the referee's given a corner for the delay there from Congo. The goalkeeper and one of the centre-halves were passing the ball between them. You take it, from me to you, from me to you. It's like the Chuckle Brothers. And all of a sudden, Portugal awarded quite rightly the corner. The referee warned them. He had his hand up doing the countdown.
He was giving it the countdown. Those are the rules at this World Cup. Every team, every player knew them before they started. And that's the first time you and I have seen it implemented during a game as yet. And they will not be chuckling DR Congo if this ends up in the back of the net. Corner will come in from the right-hand side. 1-1. Plenty of red shirts hovering around the edge of the 6-yard box. And they're taking too long over this. Portugal. What's going on? Where's Ronaldo? He's at the far post. I'm looking for Cristiano Ronaldo. I think that's Cancelo over there, who's about to take the corner. He's over on the far side of the field to us. Runs at the ball. Ronaldo's making a determined run. It's aimed for him low towards the near post. Wissa saw him coming, made the challenge, held him off. And they cleared the ball.
One off the training ground. One of the Portuguese coaches, Austin McPhee, isn't it? who's a set-piece specialist. And the ball drilled in from Cancelo. Ronaldo, you're right, started his run from the back post, and it was actually smart defending from Congo.
England, Croatia, full commentary on the way, 5 Live and BBC Sounds. Conceição lays it back to Vitinha, first time cross, high one. Ronaldo beaten in the air by Wan-Bissaka. Headed away here to Nuno Mendes. I will give you the DR Congo team in just a second. Ronaldo gets the ball into the box, run from Nuno Mendes beyond it, cross comes in, good defending. I think Mbemba slid in, took a knock as he did so. Down inside that penalty area, gets himself up. Bakambu does well to jump, turn, win a header, but he's outnumbered there and the ball is back.
I don't even know what I'm supporting at this point. I was supporting Portugal, but I don't know. Portugal
plays for
shit.
DR Congo. Chancel Mbemba,
Like extremely shit.
Steve Kapuadi, left-sided centre-back. It's a back three. Long ball over the top for Nuno Mendes to chase. Can't reach that. Behind for the goal kick. Wan-Bissaka, Masuaku, the fullbacks. Macau, Mutasami, Kayembe, the midfield three. And then 35-year-old Cedric Bakambu, who now plays his club football for Real Betis. Used to play for the likes of Marseille, Olympiacos, Galatasaray as well. And Johan Wissa, Baldy, as he's known, up top. Good use of the ball head though, Chris. No, I'm not going to call him that, obviously.
You can't call
no,
him
and if people actually haven't heard the first half, they won't know what I'm talking about there. I'm not having a point.
Well, yeah, the bald one. It was
the bald one, Kovo.
A bit of a nicer way to say it.
Exactly. It sounds a bit nicer, doesn't it?
I was worried there with that goal kicking and just taking his time.
Ronaldo picks up the ball wide left. Winger of old, Cristiano Ronaldo, now centre forward at 41 years old. Vitinha comes sweeping forward. Low pass to Cancelo. Brings it infield onto his left foot. Really puts pace on that to find Bruno Fernandes. Fernandes takes a couple of touches. Curling ball. Chested down in the box. And falling home. But the flag is up and it won't count. Well, Cancelo was in there. Acrobatic finish. Brilliantly worked. Lovely layoff in the penalty area.
Counting.
The offside flag is up. That goal will not stand for now. The referee says wait. And this time the goalkeeper's allowed to wait. They've got to check it.
Yeah, it was a brilliant ball from Bruno Fernandes to the far post. Clever chest into Cancelo, but Cancelo was a yard offside.
Offside.
Was it Neves who chested the ball? Brilliantly set up, but Cancelo then overhead kick.
Back underway. Makambu on the right-hand side. Deflected cross goes behind for a DR Congo corner. And in fact, that was one of those decisions. When I said they had to check it, they've got the semi-automated offside. And when they're tight, I know the assistant referees now at this World Cup, they actually get a buzz, Chris. They're wearing something where the technology will tell them so that those flags can go up a little bit quicker and they can be certain they're getting it right and then play doesn't continue when it doesn't need to. Flag went up straight away, and quite right. I mean, he was well offside, wasn't he? Well offside.
He was a yard off, yeah. That was pretty clear cut.
Yeah.
Here we go. You know what happened last time? Yeah, Congo got a corner.
Imagine if they take the lead in this game. 1-1. Already 10 minutes gone, second half.
If Congo wins this game, then I'll be
pace on that. Renato Vega heads it straight up in the air. Bemba's waiting for it to come down. Nodded forward and away by Conceição.
Did well, didn't he, little Conceição there?
Wins a big header. Vitinha stretches, brilliant first touch inside his own box. Couldn't do much with the clearance, straight to Wan-Bissaka. Even game at the moment this. Masuaku still over on the right, plays it to Macau. Macau is running at Nuno Mendes, slips the ball infield, nearly got it there to Kayembe. Bakambu goes brilliantly to the post. Did so well to barge his man off the ball, Bruno Fernandes, win that ball, smash the shot as quick as he could, and nearly caught Costa out.
Yeah, I think he's unlucky. A free kick awarded. I just think he uses his strength brilliantly. Bruno Fernandes takes a heavy touch. Bakambu gets his body across him. I've just had a look at the replay. I mean, was that sufficient contact for Bruno to hit the deck like that? But hammers a ball off the right or off the left-hand post.
Change coming for DR Congo. So Portugal made one at half-time. This is DR Congo's
I don't
first.
want Congo to go home.
That is Noah Sadiq. Chris mentioned him in the first half. Plenty of listeners to Five Live's Premier League coverage will be aware of just how well he did, the 21-year-old, for Sunderland last season, and he's come on for Galile Macau. So Sadiki is on, wearing number 14 in the light blue for DR Congo, and we are still level at 1-1 in what's become an intriguing tussle, and that is a loose touch from João Cancelo. He gets away with it, manages to recover. 1-2 with Thomas Araujo of Benfica, so he'll be playing his football under Marco Silva next season. Nuno Mendes heads it forward. Oh, that's nice from Bruno Fernandes. Back to Nuno Mendes, who's on the same wavelength. Wan-Bissaka through the back of him. That's a foul. Mendes is hurt. Renato Vega's not bothered about his teammate's injury there. He wants Portugal to take the free kick quickly, and they do. And Neto's been released on the left-hand side. Neto's up to the...
Look where Ronaldo is. He's in a crossing position. Neto, wide left for Portugal, and Ronaldo just stands 30 yards from goal.
Portugal looked like they were going to put the ball out of play there. Yeah. And then Bruno Fernandes, Wan-Bissaka stopped.
Make it the
yeah, put it out. And they have put it out. Now Bruno Fernandes is complaining about something to referee.
They had the right to play on, Portugal didn't they? I mean,
they did,
you know, and they decided to play on, and they were just indecisive in the end.
Well, but what you can't do, Chris, Fernandes sort of... Wan-Bissaka stopped, didn't he? Because he thought, right, they're putting the ball out. And then he carried on. You think, well, hang on, he's out of position now. You can't do that. They have done the right thing there. But you're right, it's not a head injury. They could have played on. And it was Vega's decision to take the free quick? Just cutting out words now. Free kick, quickly. Oh, dear. Portugal 1. DR Congo 1. England, Croatia. 9 p.m. kickoff, just over 90 minutes away. John Murray and Paul Robinson were watching the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders
Croatia.
entertaining the fans.
Big game
at
at
Dallas
Dallas.
Stadium with the Houston Texans cheerleaders at halftime here. Chris and I have both watched that brilliant documentary, The Gambler and His Cowboys, about the Dallas Cowboys, and that brilliant line from Jimmy Johnson, the coach, wasn't it, Chris? After a big win for the Cowboys in a big game, how about them Cowboys?
Yeah, great watch.
Cancelo, that is a nice ball, floated over the top for Conceição. He's away down the right-hand side, tries to nutmeg the defender, stopped in his tracks by Capuati. It's gone behind for a corner.
But that is a run Bernardo Silva wouldn't have made out on that right-hand side for Portugal. That's why Conceição has been thrown on at half-time. Space in behind, make sure you're running. And he does do. Takes his defender towards the ball and then dynamic movement, and Portugal win a corner.
Nuno Mendes, no rush here, just goes jogging over, rolling the ball right along that byline, the painted white line away to our left-hand side. 4 tiers of stands here, playing under the roof at the Houston Stadium, towering over the action. Nuno Mendes in the rich red of Portugal. Ronaldo's making the run into the near post. There's the delivery. Wissa's got him covered again. Hits the ball away. Cancelo outside of his right foot. Curls one into the penalty area. That will go behind, I think, for the goal kick.
He's hurt himself again. Poor old.
Trying
to keep it in.
Landed on his backside.
Yeah.
So 1-1. Half an hour to play. And Roberto Martinez, looking very dapper in the dark grey suit, crisp white shirt, sharp collars, looking a little anxious about what he's seeing out there at the moment. Ball comes back to the goalkeeper, Diogo Costa. He's outside his penalty area, passes across to Renato Vega. I've still got my list actually, Chris. You know we were doing the Germany-Curacao game with the famous World Cup upsets. If DR Congo, only their second World Cup beat the mighty Portugal, I think that goes down as a massive upset.
Do you think so? When you look at the way that they qualified some of the teams?
Okay, I've just seen it. So the light still stays on, everything still stays working. Even the volume that, let's say I'm watching something, it still stays on. So it just goes off and on for like quick 2 seconds. So the power on light still stays on, everything still stays on.
Has it, running free for DR Congo across the Portuguese half. Support on his left-hand side from Siddiqui. First time I think he's touched the ball since coming on. Chased by 2 Portuguese players. One of them's Cancelo, makes the tackle. Throw in for DR Congo. Now
good sub to bring on Siddiqui. Had an absolutely superb season in the northeast at Sunderland. Gave their midfield, Sunderland's midfield, so much thrust, and that's what he'll be looking to do.
Throw in for DR Congo, level with the edge of Portugal's 6-yard box. That's coming low, flat and hard. Flicked on by Bakambu, nodded down and wide, and the goalkeeper Costa had it covered. Centre-back Capuardi was looking to get on the end of it. Closer play at the Oval. New Zealand 291 for 7. England won the toss, chose to bowl. I think Chris would have batted, but they didn't. They bowled. Joe Root decided to bowl, Chris.
I'm saying I would have batted. That was on the way in the car in Houston. Having not seen the pitch. Not heard of the weather conditions. But yeah, that was a throwaway line.
I know. I've stitched you up there. 291 for 7. Roundup of the day's players always on the TMS podcast, available on the BBC Sounds app. Araujo to Conceição. Left-footed pass back to Vitinha. Still no real urgency about the Portuguese play. Vega's floated ball over the top for Neto to chase. Beyond him, Passy leaps in front of him, catches the ball, bowls it out underarm here, down the right-hand side to Kayembe, fouled by Bruno Fernandes. And now the theatrics start from Bruno Fernandes, because he did commit a foul, and he claims that Kayembe's made the most of it.
So basically, this is it. Is there any issue? Like, what should I do? This is like the screen that keeps just on and offing by itself. What can I do? So make it stop on and offing within like 2 seconds or 3 seconds.
Starting lineup. Scotland back in action Friday night UK time, 11 o'clock kickoff for their second game against Morocco. Already 3 points in the bag. You'll be able to hear that in full on 5 Live and BBC Sounds as well. The ball's gone out for a Portuguese throw. 18 minutes gone in the second half. Feels a lot like the first half again, this at the moment. Neves down the right to Conceição. Conceição back to Cancelo. Fernandes, 1-2, and back it comes to Fernandes from Cancelo. Araujo, wide to Cancelo. Decides not to deliver the cross. Cristiano Ronaldo standing. Edge of the D between the two centre-backs. Just waiting for the moment this ball might be delivered. Patient build-up. Could come now from Cancelo. Low passing towards the near post. Looking for the run of Conceição, cleared away and out for a throw-in to Portugal. João Neves, in fact, who made the run and couldn't quite get to that ball. Another throw for Portugal, and Conceição picks it up and wants to take it quickly. Bruno Fernandes, inside right channel, cross comes in. That was an early one. Twanzebe diving header away. Comes to Nuno Mendes for Portugal.
Oh, he's giving
Vega side puts a pass forward to Vitinha, right in the middle of the DR Congo half. Decides to spin it out to the right-hand side. Cancelo down the right here to Conceição. Now he stops, then zips away to his left, lays it back to Vitinha, traps the ball with the studs of his left boot, back to Conceição. Bruno Fernandes sort of half-heartedly makes a run. Conceição crosses, headed away. Mendes is there, not a good pass to Pedro Neto. Mendes makes amends by winning the ball back for Portugal, under pressure inside the DR Congo half. Down, wins the free kick. DR Congo thought they were away on the break. 1-1, Chris Sutton.
Yeah, he did well there, Mendes, actually, to hold on to the ball. He's under pressure from two Congolese players. A spell, isn't it?
Yeah, towards Ronaldo. So I was getting excited there, Chris. Saw Ronaldo. That's a brilliant clearance downfield, looking for the run of Bakambu. Costa's there. Cool, as you like. Lets Bakambu close in and then just cushions a lob pass over the head of the Congolese centre forward.
I mean, there's a lot of people watching this game, listening to this game, be thinking, well, when's Roberto Martinez? When's he going to look at the centre forward and maybe replacing him? Because he's been on the periphery of the game.
Oh, Conceição. Not to the full by Siddiqui, went absolutely flying there off balance. Play continues, ball out on the left with Neto. Bruno Fernandes has made the run, 21 assists of course, record number in the Premier League last season. Run from Neto, has run straight into Mbemba, who's followed him out there to the left flank. Neto has another go, that's a foul, isn't it, by Kayembe? No. Referee saw it better than me, got the ball in hand. He's now dribbling out of his own half, up towards the halfway line. Mendes gets there, stops in, blocks in, nearly became a wrestling match. Which way's he getting the free kick here? And suddenly it's just getting a little
bit niggly down there now.
Mendes,
you see Bruno Fernandes in there as well. He needs to stay out of it, but I think Portugal clearly getting frustrated. Let's have a look at the Neto. He dives, doesn't he? Naughty Neto. There's no contact, he throws himself down. Portuguese theatrics.
Referee's got to get control here. Wissa and Bruno Fernandes were pushing and shoving. Mutasami was in there. Wissa's still pleading the DR Congo case. It's a free kick to Portugal in the end. I think DR Congo Thought it probably should have been their ball. Now there's a handshake, nice to see, between Renato Veiga and Johan Wissa. Portugal won, DR Congo won. We're nearly at the hydration break. I said that with some excitement, actually, in the second half. Portugal have taken their free kick. So this will be the last bit of action before the drinks interval, as they say in cricket. 12th man bringing them out on a tray. Conceição slides a pass through the lines. Laid off here and back to Cancelo. Conceição on the ball again. Support on that right-hand side from Cancelo. Still extremely patient. Araujo's ball. Here's Conceição, space in the penalty area. Plays it back. Ronaldo thinks it wide. The pass is behind him. Gets a right-footed first-time effort away. Difficult to get the angle on that to test the goalkeeper. It's off target behind for the goal kick.
Yeah, it's a wonderful ball into Conceição, who takes the ball, turns, and Ronaldo's not quite set when he gets the shot off. It's an awful finish. Maybe he could have
how disappointing.
Through his legs or bypass him and go to Bruno Fernandes, who was in a much better position. That's the thing in that situation. I think all the Portuguese players, as we go for another hydration break, they're always looking for Ronaldo, aren't they? And in that situation, that's the wrong cross pick there, and a chance wasted.
Hydration time in the Houston Stadium. So both sets of players have come over to the touchline. Roberto Martinez, I can see down there in amongst the Portuguese players. Gonçalo Ramos, yet to appear. 25-year-old centre-forward, scored the hat-trick at the last World Cup against Switzerland. Cristiano Ronaldo so far today has not had a massive impact.
How's he not taking them off, really? Well, I mean, we know about his incredible goal-scoring record. We know what a great player, which he has been, but he's got to be braver in that situation. The game has passed him by today. Get fresh legs on, a bit of dynamism, a bit of a threat.
Right, let's get some dynamism from John Murray, BBC's football correspondent in Dallas, England, Croatia. John, not too far away.
Well, the atmosphere is beginning to build inside the stadium. We've got thousands and thousands of people now in the, well, I can't work out whether it's 5 or 6 tiers of this stadium, the Dallas Cowboys Stadium. And this massive screen, I think it is the biggest screen in a stadium in the world. And right now, it's got the gleaming, magnificent white teeth of the in-house Dallas Cowboys presentation team who are doing their thing at one end. And down below that screen on the pitch, we've got the England players. Their team bus inched its way into the stadium here. When Harry Kane was shown on that massive screen, he got a huge cheer from those inside the stadium. Just been watching him sort of chewing the fat with John Stones and Jordan Pickford. Of course, we're expecting all three of them to be in the starting lineup. Harry Kane just leaving the field now, passing through the advertising hoardings, the gap in them, and disappearing off down the tunnel. And yet the feeling seems to be that this England team that Thomas Tuchel will play for their first match against Croatia will be very similar to the team that started against Costa Rica in the last warm-up match, but we'll have news of that over the course of the next half hour or so when it's confirmed.
Yeah, really looking forward to it, John. Thank you. Some stadium, some big screen, some game on the way. England, their first game in this World Cup against Croatia. Former England goalkeeper Paul Robinson alongside John for commentary. Kick-off at 9 o'clock. Couple of changes coming for Portugal here.
Portugal is really...
Rafael Leão is coming on for Pedro Neto, and Nelson Semedo is
obviously
waiting
I'm
to come
supporting
on for Portugal. And I'm looking at some Cristiano Ronaldo stats in the game so far. Semedo is coming on for Francisco. No, Nuno Mendes. Nuno Mendes. I think on the screen it's. It says Conceição, but that would be strange because he's only just come on.
Well, you can be sub. I mean,
well, you can, but that would be hard.
That's probably happened to you if you play. Semedo's gone over to right back and Cancelo to left back, but Ronaldo stays on.
He's going to get the winner, Chris. It's written in the stars. Messi 3 yesterday. Mbappe 2, Haaland 2, and Ronaldo gets a late winner against DR Congo.
It's incredible. Roberto Martinez is scared of him, isn't he?
Come on. Touches in attack for Cristiano Ronaldo so far in the game, 20. Touches in opposition box, 3. What else have we got? Passes into final third, 1. Non-penalty XG, Statman Day would be all over this, 0.16. 7.
Well, I mean, you were, banging on about being the sharpest shooter in town. He hasn't, in those terms, he hasn't got his gun out of his holster. It's stuck. It's stuck.
Trying to get it out, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Right, throwing for DR Congo. What a start to the group it would be for them. Difficult group, obviously. Uzbekistan and Colombia in here as well. But 1-1 at the moment against Portugal. Semedo is on. Rafael Leao wide left now in place of Pedro Neto. Cristiano Ronaldo remains as the centre forward. We have got 18 minutes plus added time remaining. And then we're properly getting stuck in live in Dallas to England, Croatia. Conceição
18 minutes
away from a challenge. Vitinha plays it wide to Semedo. Fernandes, first time ball. Conceição looks for the cutback. Ronaldo wide! He was in that space at the near post again. There were light blue shirts around him. He got the shot away. And it wasn't deflected wide either because that's been given as a goal kick. Unless the offside flag went up. Not sure.
Yeah, wonderful pass, wasn't it, from Bruno Fernandes.
I was never close.
Conceição pulls the ball back. It should be a corner, I think. Ronaldo gets the first contact. It's brilliant defending. Stops the ball going in on target.
Edo Kayembe is down, delaying the game at the moment. I think we are going to get back underway with a goal
Another
kick.
couple of subs.
The DR Congo.
I know you don't enjoy.
Well, they chuck them on.
They put too many on, don't
Yeah,
they?
it's just too many of that. Because I like the good old days. Just have one. But I'll tell you why you're going to be pleased. Charles Pickle's coming on, and you do love a bit of wordplay. So I'm looking forward to this. Charles Pickle is on for Edo Kayembe, and Joris Kayembe, who plays for Genk, has come on and replaced Masuaku. So that is left back for left back. Portugal 1, DR Congo 1. Let's get the team news. England, Croatia in Dallas, 9 o'clock kickoff UK time. John Murray has it.
Yeah, England team confirmed for their first match at this World Cup.
England!
And it is exactly the same.
Come on,
the
England!
starting lineup for the last warm-up match against Costa Rica. So Pickford in goal, a back four of James, Konza, Stones and O'Reilly. Then Anderson and Rice, Madueke, Bellingham, Gordon and captain Harry Kane. So that means no place in the team for the first match for Gay, Rodgers, Saka, Rashford and the other members of the squad. But Thomas Tuchel going with the same team that started in that final warm-up match.
Thank you, John. Paul Robinson alongside John Murray for commentary. It's on the way very shortly here on 5 Live and BBC Sounds. Given away by Vega.
That's close.
Looking for Bakambu.
That was
clear and away with open ground in front of him. It was intercepted just in time.
Araujo made the interception. I think he's hurt himself in the process.
Here's Conceição on the dribble, dangerous as always, swerving into that DR Congo penalty area. Goes on the outside, followed here by the substitute, Joris Kayembe. Takes him out wide. Conceição still got the ball, tied to those twinkling toes, looking for the run of Semedo. Semedo's cut back, can't find Ronaldo. Ball is spinning out of that DR Congo penalty area. Tackle made by Vitinha. 1-2 with Bruno Fernandes. Walks into a light blue wall there. Time clearance from Capuardi.
Congo has good defense.
For a throw into Portugal.
And now we're seeing the urgency from Portugal. They know how important it is for them to get out of Houston with 3 points.
Conceição seeing a lot of the ball now. 2 defenders to try and beat. Flicks it through the gap to Semedo. Crosses blocked. It goes behind for the corner. Before that, quick bit of news as well that I'm seeing. Rangers have today confirmed the appointment of Derek McInnes as the new first team manager on a 3-year contract.
Oh, that's new. Nobody saw that coming, did they?
Corner for Portugal. What do we see coming? It's a Ronaldo goal. That's what I see coming here. Ronaldo's waiting at the far post in the red of Portugal. Floated in his direction. Easy passing to come and play.
Here we go.
Here we go. Bakambu.
No. Go back. Pass to the side. Yeah, good.
Run forward.
Bro,
plays it.
I'm really supposed to go back.
Suzuki is on the ball here inside the penalty area. Lays it back. Bakambu shot.
Oh, that was too far.
Slices it wide
That was
off the
too
target.
much.
For a goal kick. Half a chance for DR Congo.
What an opportunity that was from the corner. Portugal corner, the goalkeeper gathers it and then straight down the other end. Bakambu with the shot is a couple of yards wide of the right-hand post. That was a decent opportunity. 18 yards out, had a bit of time. Didn't make the most of the opportunity.
Trying to see where Charles Pickle has stationed himself, Chris. That's him, isn't it? Just trying to cover off the run there on the left-hand side of midfield. Portugal have worked the ball out to the right here to Conceição. Semedo makes a burst forward. Conceição plays it back to Cancelo. Semedo back to Vitinha. Whipped across here to Bruno Fernandes. Into the last 15 minutes of the game. 5 live BBC sounds, live at the World Cup. Portugal 1, DR Congo 1. Crossing from Leao. Good touch from Conceição. Tries to get the shot away, deflected. Ball balloons out towards Leao. His first touch is not great. Wan-Bissaka takes it off him, runs the ball away for DR Congo, flicks it in field to Bakambu. Good centre-forward play, holds it up in his foul.
Terrific centre-forward play, under real pressure from Vega there. The ball fizzed in. Wan-Bissaka, and he really held on to it well and drew the foul, just alleviates the Portuguese pressure.
Slice clearance from the goalkeeper, Umpasi. Semedo gets in front of his man, nods it down the right-hand touchline. Capuardi clips that ball into Conceição, so that will go out for a throw-in to DR Congo.
He's made a bit of a difference, hasn't he, Conceição? On that Portuguese right-hand side. Carried a bigger threat. He's a dribbler. He's got that pace. Offered the threat in behind.
Charles Pickle on the ball.
Yeah, nice start from him.
Extravagant curling pass with his right. He's desperate for the ball to be played. He made a good run down the right-hand side there. But obviously, the kind of situation we're looking for is to get caught sort of dribbling on the edge of the penalty area, and then you're in, Chris. Then you're in with old Charles Pickle. Floated pass over the top, looking for the run of Wan-Bissaka. Headed away, only as far as Siddiqui. Crossing beyond Bakambu, playing by the Portuguese keeper Costa. 1-1.
Rushed it there, Siddiqui. Early cross Bakambu in the middle on his own.
Right, Bruno Fernandes loves curling balls into lots of space, which he's done here. On the right-hand side, it's Conceição with the dribble, caught on the edge of the penalty area. And that will be... Is it a free kick or is he offside, Conceição? Offside, the flag's up for an offside. No. What's he given?
Yeah, I think it's a good call that, but he was certainly fouled, wasn't he, Conceição? Diminutive figure, little fella on his left foot coming on the inside. He's definitely fouled, but the offside was quite correct. And Portugal, we just got 10 minutes now, is it?
Yeah, 10 minutes.
Oh, this has flown by, hasn't it?
How disappointing.
Time flies when you're having fun,
It really does, Chris. It really does.
This game is so disappointing.
1-1, Portugal against DR Congo. And then here comes the countdown. Referee says get on with it. And Passy, got to be careful here. Takes the free kick, drives it forward with his right foot. Full commentary on England, Croatia on the way. No Gahey, no Rashford, no Rodgers in the England starting lineup. Ball bounces in front of Araujo. Side foots the pass back to goalkeeper Costa. Plenty on that as it sails underneath the roof. Drops it in the DR Congo half. Twanzebe under pressure from Ronaldo. Ronaldo chases the back pass towards the goalkeeper and Passy. He wants support from Leao.
He looks so leggy though, Ronaldo, doesn't he? I mean, he just does. You know, it's like playing with a man down at times.
Will the moment come for him? Will that golden chance come for him in this second half? Gonzalo Ramos is out on the side of the pitch and waiting to come on. So if the moment is going to come for Ronaldo, unless Roberto Martinez takes someone else off and wants to go 2 up top. I wonder if Ronaldo's seen this. Here's Leao. Leao's side-footed pass on the turn on the edge of the box. Cancelo looking for Ronaldo. Ball's headed away by Twanzebe. Vitinha under pressure has lost it. Moved to Sami, looking for the run of Wissa. Vega's trying to cover out for Portugal. Gets across. Doesn't get enough on the ball, but does not get out for a throw. Wissa takes that throw quickly. Costa's got to get back in goal here. Bakambu on the right-hand side for DR Congo. They are sensing something very special. Siddiqui slides a great ball in.
What was that?
He's floated cross, miscue, caught by the goalkeeper.
Yeah, it's getting stretched out of the game. I'm not so sure that's what DR Congo won, but they were wasteful, weren't they? Well getting into the final third, just that Final ball was errant.
Right, Portuguese fans getting excited. Ronaldo's on the ball, miles away from goal in the inside right channel. Lays it off to Conceição. Ronaldo's lurking edge of the box. Mutasami's got him covered. Back it comes here to João Neves. His goal seems ages ago, early in that first half. Conceição looking to use pace here to try and get past his man. And strength. Bit of a match down by the dead ball line there. And Kayembe wins the battle for DR Congo. Free kick for them. 8 minutes plus added time. Delighted to say more changes coming, Chris. DR Congo. Oh, here we go. And it's not Ronaldo coming off. Vitini is coming off.
That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing for Roberto Martinez. He might well do, but I mean, are we all watching a different game to Roberto Martinez?
We had this debate, Chris.
He's scared to take him off. He's not the manager.
We had it in Qatar. We had it in Germany. We're going to have it again at this tournament.
He may end up scoring the winner, but I mean, the game has passed him by today. It just has. He's a brilliant player, you know, but he was once the playmaker. Now he's a poacher. He's not just a poacher now, is he? He owns the whole estate. He runs the estate.
Is he the gamekeeper, is he?
Well, no, he's the poacher, he's the gamekeeper.
Can he both?
He runs it all.
Araujo, right back position for Portugal. Time is running out here. They took an early lead with the João Neves header. Were totally in control of the game in the first half. Really enough urgency with it. Wissa's header got the equaliser. Bakambu is chasing a bouncing ball.
Oh, what are you doing?
First time. And it's a swing and a miss.
Yeah, he was in for a second. Could have got his body and went for glory. And had an air shot.
Leao, the AC Milan winger, who can do special things when the moment is right. But the spider, Chris.
The spider, those long limbs. How many times have you seen that just as you think someone's passed? Aaron Wan-Bissaka. Big lanky leg comes out and loops around the ball.
Simon Banza is waiting to come on. The DR Congo. And Wan-Bissaka is coming off to be replaced by Gideon Kalulu. So that's right back for right back. And the other change sees Bakambu coming off. So Bakambu will be replaced by Banza.
Will it be Bonanza?
I expected 3 goals, at least 2 goals from England today.
Very good.
Could they?
At least 2-1 and 3-1.
Portugal 1, DR Congo 1. 1 hour and 12 minutes is your countdown until liftoff for England's World Cup campaign as we sit here in the space capital of the world, Houston. John Murray and Paul Robinson waiting with the commentary. Kelly Cates here presenting this evening. All the reaction in the Football Daily podcast on the BBC Sounds app tomorrow. All the highlights as well from all the games you can find by the BBC Sport website and the BBC iPlayer 5 Live, your 24-hour World Cup station. The football doesn't stop, we don't stop. 1-1. Are we going to get a late goal in this one? 5 minutes plus added time to play.
2 up top, aren't they now? Portugal with Ramos playing as a central striker alongside Ronaldo.
They get a late penalty. Ronaldo or Bruno Fernandes to take.
Yeah, I know where my money is.
Okay, I'll go Fernandes then if it happens. Fool and his money soon parted. Araujo driving forward down the right, passes it. Oh my goodness me, nearly said something else there. It's beyond Semedo.
That was that bad, wasn't it?
It was terrible. Power throw.
I just wonder what the Portuguese fans are making of this whole performance. Roberto Martinez goes off after the tournament, but it's been such a flat display. I've been really surprised. Sebastian de Saba, on the other hand, the florist, he's flourishing, isn't he?
Smelling the flowers, Chris, isn't he? 1-1. First World Cup game for DR Congo in 52 years, and it's 1-1 against Portugal. 4 minutes plus added time remaining. Portugal trying to build an attack. Ramos has come really deep wide left there to get involved. Lays it back to Bruno Fernandes, still pointing and shouting and barking orders at everyone. Rafael Leao chests the ball down, faced up by the defender just outside the penalty area, has lost it to him very easily there.
Well, Mbemba, I was thinking that's not where he wants to be, Mbemba. You know, out in a 1v1 situation, handled that brilliantly. He's been excellent.
Portugal are very much flattered to see.
It's a
I mean,
terrible
we've seen this
game.
in major tournaments plenty of times. There's so much quality in this squad. They have been disappointing. They've been disappointing today.
Very, very.
1-1. Liao on the left. Slides the pass through here to Cancelo. Holds his man off. Low cross and passing down. And importantly, the goalkeeper holds onto it with loads of red shirts buzzing around him inside the 6-yard box.
Yeah, really good handling, good goalkeeping from Mpassi. Has released the ball to Wissa, and there's going to be a card here for Nelson Semedo. I think it is.
Yeah.
Wissa does well. Space opens up in front of him. He drives into the space and Semedo pulls him down. I mean, the longer the game has gone on, they've just gained confidence, and you know a lot of that is down to Portugal and how lax they have been. But
yeah, they've got to buck their ideas up at Portugal. Oh, that is a loose pass. And Mutasami's got to rescue DR Congo here. He does well, uses his strength and pace to keep the ball moving across to the left-hand side. Joris Kayembe is there. Back to Axel Twanzebe. 90 seconds of the 90 minutes remaining. Still Portugal 1, DR Congo 1. Wissa plays out to the right-hand side to Kalulu, the replacement right back. That is Simon Banza, who's come on up front. Accidentally runs into Ramos, doesn't get a free kick. Neves releases it down the middle. Conceição chases goalkeeper and passing. Well outside his penalty area.
Yeah, but he spotted the danger. Had to be the old sweeper keeper there.
Kayembe slides the ball into Wissa. Wissa, central position, 35 yards out.
He didn't get that.
Behind with the right foot from Charles Pickle. Nearly lost the ball.
Yeah, he did.
Nearly.
Right,
Trying something a bit spicy there, wasn't he, Chris?
He was. Well, he made a pickle of that, didn't he?
Pass out from the goalkeeper and Mpassi. We're in the 90th minute now, still 1-1. Long ball over the top. Through it comes to Diogo Costa. 3 teams can go through from this group, but obviously, if you win the group, you'll come up against the 3rd place team. If Portugal and Argentina win their groups, in the quarterfinals we could get Ronaldo, Messi. Ronaldo's still in the starting 11 by then. Here's Conceição bringing the ball infield. Waiting to see how much added time we've got at the end of this game. Conceição received it from Bruno Fernandes. Good tackle. Comes back here to João Neves. Fernandes in space on the right-hand side. Outside of his right foot. Cross comes in. Twanzebe heads it away. Cancelo gets a foot on the ball. Bruno Fernandes lines up. Left-footed drive. Ooh, goodness me, that was close. Fizzing past the left-hand post and behind for a goal kick.
It was a really decent effort, wasn't it? Bruno Fernandes, 22 yards out on his left foot. And he just drags it wide of the left-hand post of Mpassi. He'll be disappointed he didn't hit the target. It opened up, didn't it? And he wraps his left foot around it. It's a yard wide.
England, Croatia, full commentary on the way with John Murray and Paul Robinson live from Dallas. Kicks off at 9 p.m. UK time. Full hour of build-up on the way after this game. BBC Sound's the place to find it if you're on the move. Bruno Fernandes. Good first-time pass out to Semedo. Driving forward down the right. Fizzes a low pass into the feet of Conceição. Up against Kayembe. Semedo makes the run on the outside. The pass not good enough. Sliding clearance from Kayembe, and it goes out for a throw-in to Portugal. 4 minutes of this game left. Throw-in to Bruno Fernandes. Now he's given space to turn here. That could be dangerous. Cross comes in. Ronaldo's up to try and win the header. Glances it behind him. Liao lays it back here to Cancelo, who's now over at left back with Semedo at right. He's tackled, and the throw-in is going to be Portugal's or DR Congo's. Push and shove
a bit of unnecessary shoving there on the touchline.
Charles again.
Yeah, Pickle in the mix.
Throw it up towards Banza.
Foul, that's a foul.
Oh my goodness me, Wissa's absolutely cleaned out there. Immediate yellow card for Araujo. Initially it was Banza who took a touch, turned it round the corner to Wissa. He was clothesline there, he was moving at full gas.
Well, should that be red? I mean, I'd love to see that again. I mean, that was... I mean, you describe it perfectly. Oh, I mean, I think that's a really naughty challenge. Were defenders getting round? Absolutely. But he closes. It's a clothesline. It's a wrestling move.
Yeah. His body is there to make the block, but his arm comes through with it and gets him after his chest does. They'll have a look, Chris. They'll obviously have a look.
I don't know, is wrestling like that allowed? Is a wrestling move allowed in?
They had it on the...
He's nearly taking his head off. I think Sebastian De Sabra, the Congo manager.
Yeah. They had it on the front lawn of the White House the other day, Chris, didn't they? I mean, that would not have been out of place there. Anyway, free kick, and luckily Wissa's okay. DR Congo free kick. How long have we got? We've got 2 minutes left in this game. Portugal 1, DR Congo 1, which is going to be a superb result for the Democratic Republic of Congo, who have been properly welcomed in at their base here in Houston. Their arrival really was truly spectacular.
There we go though, can Portugal just find a magic moment?
My expectations of that have dwindled to nothing. Last couple of minutes, 1-1. Portugal passing it around, but no penetration. Fernandes, right-footed to his right. João Neves has got Conceição ahead of him. Makes that 6-yard pass. Semedo's involved. Mutasami's followed him out there. Semedo's beaten him, knocked the ball round him now. Can he get past the other defender, Kayembe? No, he can't, but he has won Portugal a corner late in the game. And we are ticking over into the very last minute, Chris Sutton, of this game.
Yeah, this is it for Portugal. Can they produce that moment?
Ronaldo furiously waving his right arm, standing all alone behind the goalkeeper and Passi. Now jumping up and down on his toes. Delivery comes in from the right-hand side. It's an away swinger. Goalkeeper's got it.
I love that. I love that. You see so many goalkeepers now who just want to stay on the line and not commit and not risk.
Giving the ball away and Passi. Cancelo sees an opportunity to find Bruno Fernandes way out on the right-hand side. Fernandes controls, thought about the early cross. Cuts it back, but the pass is beyond. João Neves giving it away, and here's Wissa charging forward for DR Congo. Still going, Wissa, ball at his feet. Now Semedo's got pace, he's going to jockey with him, stay out there. Conceição comes racing in, hacks at the ball with his left foot and wins it. Then can't keep his footing and sees a throw.
Have you got a long throw, Congo? I mean, this will be the last play of the game, won't it?
Certainly will. Oh, hang on. Eyeball to eyeball. Yeah. Wissa and Conceição. And Conceição's on his tiptoes there to try and get eyeball to eyeball. Face to face. That's been a little bit neat in this. Oh, it's all over. Well, what a result for the Democratic Republic of Congo back at the World Cup for the first time in over half a century. And Yohan Wissa's emphatic header at the end of the first half has got them a well-deserved point against this really impressive Portuguese squad. Impressive in terms of names, potential and ability. Not so impressive under the roof at Houston today. Took an early lead, but not enough urgency in the game. And I think DR Congo deserved the point, Chris.
Absolutely. They started with a bit of fear, didn't they? But the longer the game went, Portugal were painful. Let's get it right. That was a really insipid, flat performance. First game of a World Cup, you think they were going to offer far more. They have some brilliant players. But the story's all about Congo and the way that they performed, the way they grew into the game. Wissa getting them level. Second half, actually.
I'm disappointed. I'm not even going to lie to you guys.
They are the story tonight.
Yes, they are. They are, but you have to also talk about the way Portugal play. I think they were not taking the risk you want them to take. You know, if you want to be called contender, you need to be able to add some more passes down the middle to open up space on the side.
I'm disappointed.
This is what you want to do. And if you want to go
I want to see the highlights.
On the wing, you need to be able to have players to receive in the half space. But yeah, overall, I think it's a great
I want to see the highlights.
performance from Congo. We knew their weapons to play that game. I think they played a very good game. I think they had the clear best chances in the game. And then we will be questioning different choices from Martinez, but fantastic effort, team effort from Congo. They could have actually won the game. Well done to them. And again, we come back to Wissa. When you give him time and he has time to express his talent, he will show why he went to Newcastle for this much money.
Defensively, they were strong with Congo, weren't they? There weren't that many clear-cut chances for Portugal.
They did not concede a lot. They've been compact and solid, as we mentioned it, like in the qualifying games. But yeah, I'm disappointed about Portugal. To be honest with you, I expected more craziness, as I said before.
Yeah.
Like I hope Rafa Leao will do his thing
I'm disappointed in this game.
and bring more danger. They were too
Very
predictable. Like they play again always on the same pace and same rhythm. So yeah, disappointing.
They were flat, weren't they? In fact, actually, Congo's Gale said they had the sort of greater pace, maybe a little bit more pizzazz on the break. Did Congo?
Yeah, they did. And I think you've got to give Congo huge credit for getting the points out of the game, and well deserved. I think he creates the best chances. It looked like it meant more to Congo, and that's quite damning, I think, for Portugal. I think Portugal, it looked like they turned up thinking they're just going to go out there, do what they do and win the game, but Congo hung in there and then they created some real good chances off the break. So, yeah, as Olivier said, very disappointed with Portugal, but for Congo, you can't take anything away from that to a well-deserved point.
Do you think, just the meaning more to Congo, do you think some of the bigger teams, in inverted commas, Spain, Belgium, or another couple, would assume that they'll be all, even if they get a point in the first game, they'll end up being all right?
Yeah, I think because the format of the competition, you know you can finish third and get through the group, so it's when the first game was the first game of the group is so important, and if you look what it means to the Congo fans, then it's fantastic. But the first game of the group is so important, and for Portugal to perform the way they performed, and you want to see more energy, you want to see more legs in the team. I want to see players running past Cristiano at times as well, and it just all seemed a little bit flat and a little bit predictable. And yeah, I think it was poor performance from Portugal.
Let's take a look at the goals, both of them in the first half, both headers. You love Jean Neves' header, don't you, Olivier?
Yes, he comes from behind.
Bro, I'm
As I
disappointed.
said, two centre backs,
I expected
ball
more.
watching, trying to. The main threat, obviously, in that case, is Ronaldo behind the back, but their body language, body position, like the Belgian game, and we were talking about that with Thomas Meunier. He didn't look behind him, and on this one, at the right place at the right time. It's always like that in the box. And one more time, good job, good timing. Great,
good power on it as well.
It was, and I think it's a great run, great header, great power on the header, and at that point in the game, it was 6 minutes. You thought, this could be anything, the scoreline.
I thought it was gonna be a 3-4-0,
Yeah,
early goal like that.
I think you're thinking Congo could be a long afternoon this, but you got the goal back, and then the better team gets in the shape, defended really well, and they're the one who actually creates the better chances.
So very, very disappointing.
I said, take fun.
I already said it, and I stand by it. Very disappointing, yeah. I want to watch something nice on YouTube while we wait for England game. England game is gonna be crazy. Today's Wednesday. I might even step out, I might even step out, Maybe I might watch this. Let me on my VPN. Quickie. On my VPN real quick. Real quick. Wait, are we streaming on other platform? Shit, I gotta make sure. Okay, yeah, we are. Shit, you know what? Yeah, I wasn't even sure. I wasn't even sure. Sometimes I just gotta make sure. Gotta make sure everything is right. Alright, let's see. Let's watch this.
Alright, we're at the courthouse. I'm giving my own tour of the courthouse. So, without further ado, let's go in.
Welcome to the courthouse, hey! Oh my god, wow, my god, man.
Lazy. Hi, nice to meet you.
Y'all like the same person, same body, in like different shades.
What?
Different
So
shades.
you're basically saying that we're different because of our skin colors.
Wait.
Ah, he likes me, right?
3, 2, 1.
Damn.
Pretty similar. We'll be honest, for dad bods, girls want dad bods. That's why I don't want to get a six pack, because girls want our bodies.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yes.
You shave your chest?
No.
You have early chest. Can I see it?
Who said you shave your
Oh,
chest?
it comes out little curls.
That's crazy.
Yo.
Is that weird?
No, it's like cute.
I'm a beauty curly as well.
Nah, really?
I shaved his pubes before.
What? Yeah.
Alright, bro, what the fuck?
Okay, alright, can I see this tour?
Oh, yeah. Alright, bro. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, let's start. Guess who's through that? The silver. Do you think that's just hard or no? Nike athlete Marlon, do you think that's up or no? Silver surfer.
So wait, what do they call you?
They cat. What do they call you?
Well, why are you like old?
One of them really got a new desk, but
It's very like,
we're gonna be getting Nike PR packages very soon.
Oh, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be fire, bro.
I see.
It's gonna be this.
Nike actually left them a packaging.
Really?
Yeah.
What is going on? Why are they in Marlon's room?
This is why you were left out of that group chat, bro. Yo, so the people want to know, bro.
Yes.
You joining the Sidemen?
Am I joining the Sidemen? Alright, so I can't lie, we're in talks right now.
No.
We're in dead ass. We're in talks.
Say you swear to God.
Like me and the Sidemen, we sat down at the round table, we like, we got all our armor out and everything, we're just like there being like, and Josh was like, yes, good sir, we would like you to join the men of side.
Men of side.
The rituals. The ritual.
So when I do join, they get a knife and they like do the knife thing.
Oh, because you're Londonese.
Yeah.
Oh, you're already being a side man.
Hey, we're in talks.
Oh my God. Yo, I'm gonna lie, bro. It's fire, man.
Hey, no, we're in talks.
You're like that.
What's this? Yeah, sorry.
Oh, there's a silky space right here. You know, I don't want to intrude too much because this is his area. It is.
You like anime?
He loves anime.
What kind of guy?
Okay, who's that on your chest?
Hell yes.
That's Bleach.
Yeah, but who is it?
I'll be honest. I only watched 1,000 Blood Year Bleach.
You skipped the whole of it! What the f is wrong with you? You didn't watch the...
Nah, I didn't watch the original. I saw clips of like Aizen fighting.
We're about to scrap for real.
No, listen. I gotta watch the original. Yo, chill. I'm an Attack on Titan fan, bro. That's my shit.
I name 3 characters.
Eren, Mikasa, and Armin.
Yeah, for you, bro.
Oh.
I want to see something. I'm going to ChatGPT because this one is bothering me. Okay, so next month I want to do a photography work, but I can't use that my lens because obviously my lens is having issue. Now I want you to recommend me the best lens because obviously I'm using an A7S III camera. I need the best lens, the best and the most affordable. I don't want anything expensive. I want something cheap, most affordable, but I need best quality, high picture quality. Best lens for taking real high quality pictures. Real high quality pictures that I would also print out on my little small printer. On my small printer because I have this what's the name of the printer again? But I keep forgetting the name of the printer. What's the name of the printer again? I have this what's the name of the printer again? Instack wide printer. So I have this like Instack wide ISO 800 instant film printer. So I need like the best and the most affordable lens that I can easily get because I don't have money at all. Like I don't have a single penny, but I need to try and get a lens that would give me good quality. Then once I'm able to make enough money from the photography work, I'll buy a proper lens for my camera for video. But I need a picture lens, a lens that would work best for my A7S III for picture, both like especially outside. So I'll be taking pictures outside mainly. So I need a really good lens and affordable for my A7S III camera. Okay, let's see what ChatGPT is gonna recommend us. Oh man, because bro, I need to know because I need to get a lens. I can't use this lens to take pictures. Like I just can't. So I'll need to get the printer. I'll need to get the bro. Oh, just a lot going on. I hate this shit, man. I hate feeling like this. You know. I hate feeling like this. I dead has hates feeling like this. Oh. Okay, so they said the Sony FE. This is the best. I have no money, need quality. So the best lens that are telling me now for picture is 159. Let me see. 159. 159. So this is the best picture lens. So 119 pounds. I can get this lens. I can get this lens for 119 pounds. Let me favorite it. So you're telling me that out of all the lens, which one do you think would produce me the best quality pictures? Like real, like produce me high quality pictures whereby everything is looking nice and sharp for pictures. Which one do you think is more like a picture lens? But I asked for this thing. ChatGPT just gave me 3 pictures. Like what the hell? I asked for best quality. ChatGPT just gave me 3 pictures. I'm cooked. Can't lie to chat. I'm cooked. Deadass, I'm cooked. Yes, out of all the lens I mentioned, the most picture for clean
sharp. This one, real high quality outdoor picture, especially if you are doing graduation style. Best quality, Sony FE. Let me show this is the same one I'm looking at. Sony. Okay, there's a different. This is a different one. Okay, this is a different one. Okay, this is a different one. There's an 85. Oh, I can't really get this one. But they said Sony though. I can't really get this one though. I can't really get this one though. I can't really get this one though. Oh, it's not even a zoom lens. It's a prime lens for a start. This one is a prime lens. I can't get that one. I can't get that one. Best cheap. Okay, I can't get that one. I can't get that one. Let me see. Now I needed to tell me. Why do you think this lens is a really good lens? I need you to give me reasons why it's good, and I want you to compare it to my current lens I'm using. Because I'm using a Sony FE24 105 mm f4G OSS lens. Now they think this lens you want me to buy is better than my normal lens, even though my lens is broken. It's no focus area or none of that. But which one do you think is better? Like, I need good, cheap, but very good quality. Do you get what I mean? But you know what? I'm always scared when I'm buying stuff. That's one thing about me. I'm always scared when I want to get stuff. I'm always scared. Now they're telling me to get this lens. Now they're telling me to get this lens. The lens is small though.
Also compatible with APS-C bodies where it provides a tighter field of view. Its 50mm focal length delivers a natural perspective, making it ideal for portraits and photography.
Portrait? What's portrait? Portrait. Portrait is like this though. I can't do landscape.
Engine or use. The bright 1.8 apertures enable strong low light performances and effective depth of field control, allowing photographers to isolate subject and create smooth, pleasing bokeh. This makes it particularly useful for portrait work and creative composition. The autofocus system is driven by standard motors, offering reliable performances for general photography, though it is not as far or silent or fast as more advanced systems.
Can I see pictures that has been taken with it? Like that ass. Okay, this. Bro, but using this small lens is getting funny as fuck. Like that ass. Okay, I'm seeing okay. I'm seeing good pictures. I'm seeing good pictures. Let me see what ChatGPT is telling me. Okay, we're seeing good pictures. Okay, now, yes, I get you, but I'll be honest. FE is not technically a better lens. Your FE24 is more premium lens. It is a G lens, has zoom range, OSS stabilization, better build, and it's more versatile.
Sony described it as a high performance all round lens, and reviewers rate it as a sharp across zoom range. Okay, but because your 24 to 10 is 40 now, but here's the thing now, it's 40, but at the same time, yeah, let me see something. Bro, even when I want to take pictures. Bro, even when I want to take pictures, it still looks terrible. Okay, the main reason the Sony FE is a good lens is because it gives profile portraits. Look for low money, so much wide aperture. It means that it lets in about 5 times more light. It can blur background much. Okay, but here's the thing now. I don't think I'm taking my photos in a portrait style. Like, I'm not flipping my camera to the portrait style. I'm leaving my camera flat in a landscape mode, just because this is the printer I'm using. I would have to print it out on. Bro, we have less than a month for this thing, so that's why I'm trying to get myself ready for it. Where's the printer? That's the printer. So because it's also a graduation photo, let's say I'm taking wide shot now. What will I do if I'm taking wide shots? So that kind of thing, I need to like be sure that everything is right. Now, why did they say wild smartphone printer? Okay, so okay. So that's just the case. Okay, the price has gone down. Funny enough, 89 pounds. That's good. I love the fact that the price has gone down to 89 pounds. So that's good for us. Now let's see. Well, this photography stuff I need to make. But this photography stuff I need to make a lot of money. So I would have to buy a new lens. I would need to make a lot of money that I would have to buy a new lens. Before I was telling myself I need to make 150 to 200. But now let me look. 200 times 15. 3,000. Would 3,000 be enough? Matter of fact, let me pull up this graduation list just to be sure. Let me check this whole graduation stuff just to be sure again. So we got 8, 9, 10. Oh, fuck's sake. Wait. 8, 9, 10. 8, 9, 10. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17, that's 8. 17. 20, 21, 22. 23,
Chat, it's actually 23. Actually 12 days. 23. But I've been calculating 15 days, not knowing it was 12 days. But I've been calculating 15 days, not knowing that it was 12 days. I've been calculating 15 days, not knowing that it was 12 days. Shots. 2 packs. 40. That's so 12. So this is 12, and I've been telling myself it was more than 12. So this is 12, and I've been telling myself that it was more than 12. Fuck, I feel ridiculous right now. God, I'm scared right now. Fuck, man. I don't know why I'm scared. I'm scared only because I'm like asking myself, will I be able to do this? Like, will I be able to make this money? Because I dead ass need to. So this is 12. Fuck's sake. 2, 4. If I make 2, 4, that's not bad. Because that'll cover my 2 months rent. How can I do that or make more than this? I don't know. Now I'm thinking, should I just go back to £10? Should I just go back to £10? Should I just go back to £10? Let me say 300. 36. 36 would be good. Like for real. Let me say, for some reason I made 400. 400 divided by 5. For some reason I'm taking 80 pictures. I don't know how possible that is. Let's just say for some reason I'm taking 80 pictures. I don't know how possible that is. So let's say 80 pictures. 400 times 12. Oh, this is good. This would be perfect. 4, 8. That's like 3 months rent sorted. 3K. That would be so good. That would be so good. Or low key with the amount of pressure, I think I'm gonna move this video to August. Well, August is 31st though. I thought August was 30th. So September, that's 31st. You know what, yeah? I don't even know. Let's just see how it goes. Let me take this out of the picture.
Let's dive, bro.
I should stop. I need to relax and stop freaking out. Right now, it feels like as if I'm freaking out. Which in reality I should not be. So we're gonna pause and we're gonna stop freaking out. I think that's the game plan right now. We're gonna pause. We're gonna stop freaking out. Jesus, where did this come from? I hate when I freak out. It's really scary. That's I hate when I freak out. It's really scary, bro. England game in a few hours. In half an hour, less than half an hour.
Minutes, that was disgusting because he scored. No, yeah, oh my god! What is he on about though?
Alright, let's continue.
Can I get a video?
You can't just.
I was fuck that girl.
Fuck is this kid? The boys had their phone. It's time for the real men. True. What's going on right here?
Okay, this time it's gonna be no longer profit.
Go look, content.
Okay, this time
Nigga, that's not real. That's not real, nigga. The fuck? You trying to fool, nigga? The fuck you nigga? What the fuck are you guys trying to fool, nigga? What the fuck? That's not real, bro.
Go look, content.
You just got two kids right there. You just got two kids right there just playing with each other, and then the next thing you just cut it to you just cut it to the next thing.
okay, this time it's gonna be
What day comes after Wednesday?
Now that's pretty fucked up, you know. That's pretty fucked up, you know. That's pretty fucked up, you know.
What's up? What's up, guys?
Over there, little.
Is this a taxi?
Are you
Excuse me. Hello.
Hello.
Are you a taxi?
That's not. Obviously.
Oh, sorry, mate. I'm going to Tomato Close.
Tomorrow. Yeah.
Tomato, yes.
Yeah, tomorrow. Can you get in 373 pounds?
Sorry? Tomato Close, literally behind the hospital, like 15 minutes from here.
Tomorrow.
Tomato Close.
Hey, 373 pounds.
Sorry, I'm going to what? Are you taking the piece right now?
Tomorrow.
What the hell? What the hell is going on right there?
Abi or tomato?
Tomato Close, tomato.
Okay.
Tomato.
Wait now. Wait now. For tomato.
Yes.
100 pounds.
Papa, why are you I'm Nigerian now?
Hands up, those of you who welcome the ban. Hands up for those who welcome the ban. So this just gives you an idea. I think it's pretty fair to say that most of these students there, 11 to 14, most are pretty disappointed with the ban. Let's just come over to you, Isabella. Tell me how you felt when you heard the Prime Minister say no more social media for you.
I didn't think it would actually happen. I kind of believed that he'd chicken out of it and give it.
Chicken out of it is crazy. On a live TV, bro. Chicken out of it is crazy on a live TV. I can't lie, boy.
More time or more consideration, but he seems pretty sure of it, and I'm not sure if I agree with him.
What are you most worried about?
I mean, no one is gonna be worried. No one is gonna be agreeing with that, like social media ban. But at the same time, yeah, you gotta just like pull out parental control or some kind of shit. You don't need to ban it. Like, bro.
Being able to contact my friends, I don't know what will happen and how it will happen, or whether there's some technicalities to what apps are restricted, but I use most of my social media to contact my parents and family.
I mean, I think it's worth reminding people. Earlier we looked at screen time. What was your screen time over the weekend?
9 hours.
9 hours. So suddenly you're going to have a lot more time to fill. And what will you do?
Stare at a wall.
Nah, who's this girl, bro? She just said stare at the wall on a fucking BBC live TV, bro. Nah, I love that confidence, like for real.
stare at the wall. Literally, boy. On a live TV. That's crazy, like, just saying that. Just dropping bangers upon bangers. Now she says stare at the wall. It's fucking crazy, you know? What would you do? Stare at the wall?
What would you say in those circumstances? Oh, I think you've got to. What would you say?
Stare at the wall.
Say in those circumstances? Oh, I think you've got to.
Stare at the wall. This guy was amazing. Best father ever.
In those circumstances. Oh, I think you've got to.
What? Fuck, fuck off, I'm on live telly. Fuck off, get out of my office. I want to fucking hell. Fuck off, you little twat.
Damn!
Sorry.
What would you say in those circumstances? Oh, I think you've got to.
What? Fuck, fuck off, I'm on live telly.
BBC News have a big one in this moment today. Damn! That's crazy.
I didn't go speak fancy. Your mama done found the table she wanted.
Quanti seguidores você tinha nas redes sociais?
But I had this nigga gain followers, like crazy amount of followers. Where's this game playing from? I don't think it's on here though. I don't think it's on BBC. Is it on ITV? Bro, it's not even on ITV. Oh, okay, it's on BBC. Woo! Come on, England! Alright, I think I'm genuinely shying too much, like Frodo. You only have friends invite you for dinner, but you gotta compete to the family challenge. Okay. Nah, stable run your ass, bro. Like for real.
Everybody tells me to play them. You're not good enough. How you doing, boss?
I would be walking past white people first.
Hey, how's it going, man? How you doing? Hey, man, can I borrow this one quick? Easy. Hey, man, how's it going?
You're too young for that. You should be voting instead.
That's AI, I'm guessing. Oh, it is AI. I was wondering, is that real? I was genuinely worried. Is that real? Why am I getting a lot of Snapchat notifications like, bro? Come on.
No what?
This guy's 15 million monthly listeners on Spotify. Let's go. Dog, on the way over here, I was listening to that song of yours that goes, life goes on and on and on and on. But I'll be honest with you, dog.
That song sucks.
This song fucking blows.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, the original lyrics was Life Goes Onion. So like that was the original song, Life Goes Onion. And then basically there's this other song called Life Goes Onion. So I had to eat
Would you eat this pizza in 3 minutes for 10 pounds? Would you eat this pizza in 3 minutes for 15 pounds?
Yeah, is it free pizza?
Free pizza and free money.
Is it one person?
One person, just one.
Oh yeah, I'm a fast eater, so when does that?
So, are you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. Take a bite. Tell your friend to hold the box. Nice. Wow, you are a warrior. You think you're gonna do it, man?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
can see it in his eyes. I can see it in his eyes. Something down with some water. You got this.
You got it. 2 more minutes.
Easy.
You can help him with one slice. Just one slice. Work so close. No way.
You're not making it, but.
You got it. Do the water method.
Take a bite, man. Come on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop, man. How was the challenge? It was fire.
Yeah.
You got the money. What you gonna do with the money?
Probably buy more food.
More food? If
Crazy bitch, the trash
Fucking bitch, what are you?
Come on, England! I'm just gonna keep shining that shit up, bro. Because the only reason I'm shining that because it is a big game. Like, for real. Like, England versus Croatia, like, bro. Like, it is genuinely a big game. Like, let's be real.
What in Sand Hill is that dog doing here? Platoon! Attention! This is an army base, not a petting zoo. Whose dog is this?
Yes, he's my dog, Colonel, sir.
What in tarnation? Did you train this dog, soldier?
Yes, sir. Wasn't that hard, sir?
Hey, boy, go fetch him. He's quite a dog you got there, Conroy. At ease. Look at him. He's been training alongside you guys, and he drills better than most of you. You could all learn something from him.
Sorry, Stubby. Don't worry. I'll be back soon. How did he get here? I don't know. It's a miracle. What do you see?
It's gas. We need to sound the alarm. Let's go. Run. The horses, stay here.
Stay. Come on. Stubby, go. Go tell them, Stubby, go.
What? Stubby? Okay. Gas! Gas! Move it! Keep it going!
Hey, little dog. Gas! The dog is bringing to wilderness. Everybody, go inside and put on your masks.
It's okay. Shh. Stubby.
Come here, boy. Thank you for my whole village. Stubby, you are our hero, Stubby.
I'll be done.
Stubby, come on, let's go.
what survived, they'll never know. He is so lucky.
He's so brave. I wish I had half his courage.
Courage? It's not courage. It's dumb luck, believe me.
No! Stubby. Oh, come on. Come on. You'll be okay. You're gonna be okay. Come on.
Shorter, did you see what that dumb dog did? He saved my life.
Doc, Stubby needs help.
He's a dog soldier, I'm sorry.
He's my friend. He's one of us. He saved lives. Please.
Okay, just lay him on the ambulance.
Don't worry, Converse. He's strong. Come on, Converse. I know it's hard, but you must stay strong.
Oh no.
Quick, we need a doctor! My buddy is real sick!
Stubby. Where's Stubby?
Just let him rest. That's the only thing he can do now.
Good.
Why is this video so interactive? 5 million likes, crazy.
What is it, Stubby? Stubby.
Don't even think about it. For his capture of a German spy in Marshville, I confer the honorary rank of sergeant on Stubby, the regimental mascot.
Hey, Stubby, you outrank me now.
Small island, Portuguese island. I guess, how many cars did your father have when you were 5?
Yeah, small cars, yeah, man.
Okay. No. Toys, but did he have an actual car?
No.
He didn't even have a car. No. How many cars do you have right now?
I don't know.
Yeah.
How many cars have you got now?
I don't know, Chris.
You don't know how
I
many
don't
cars?
count the cars. Serious, I don't count.
I love how you make that sound so normal, but you...
But it's normal.
You don't know how many
to be humble. It's a fact.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50?
Yeah, maybe...
50?
Honestly, if you have to bet, I say, I don't know, 41, 40, I don't know. Please, I don't know.
You're the most famous and the richest, most successful footballer in history.
Not bad.
Nigga played ass today, bro. What is he talking about?
Sam, well done, man. Let's get it back on you. Thank you very much. Well, Mark Chapman has got all the details of how
all right.
Watching and listening.
And to follow England-Croatia this evening, there's live commentary on 5 Live and BBC Sound. Kickoff in Dallas is at 9 o'clock, and then straight after the final whistle, head to iPlayer. I'll be here with Wayne Rooney, Joe Hart and Micah Richards for a full debrief. Come and join.
You can watch the game on ITV tonight when it gets going in just over 2 minutes from now. Croatian fans here on your screens also sharing the same energy as all those England fans that we've been seeing and hearing from as well. There is, of course, a slight history between these two sides, and they are both opening their World Cup campaign, on paper at least, against the toughest opposition in Group L. They have waited some time since the World Cup began to get their own campaigns going, with there being so many teams taking part this year. But we are now approaching 2 minutes until their first game of the World Cup gets going. It'll be England versus Croatia, and I have had an absolute joyous time.
The non-ahead of Morgan Rogers for England. The surprise, if there is one, comes in defence with Mark Gay left out despite spending most of Tuchel's tenure as first choice. O'Reilly starts the tournament at left back.
Bro, who's playing? Right, Saka's not playing. The fuck?
But just the second time is key here.
Yeah, and what a base that is. Anderson and Rice with Bellingham just ahead of them. Given that solid look about
Saka's on bench.
flair players going.
That's crazy.
You're going to be really, really important as well, Sam.
That's crazy. I can't lie.
Wing backs backwards.
Yeah, they're trying to push Croatia backwards as well. Zlatko Dalic developing a tactical system to stifle England. Two start of the 2018 semi-final. Perisic and Modric. Maturina is an emerging talent.
Yeah, I do believe that fast start that we're talking about is what Croatia don't want. They want to slow the game down. Modric wants time on the ball, get around it, put him under pressure, and see what this Croatian team are made of.
Well, Harry Kane has seen Messi, Mbappe and Haaland get off to a flyer. Now it's his turn. Thomas Tuchel and Zlatko Dalic, full of respect before the game.
I hope my camera doesn't get hot.
Luka Modric.
Who is winning? England or Croatia? And this ball.
Perisic shares one right now with right-sided defender Josip Stanisic. "60 years of hurt never stopped us dreaming. Is this the year dreams come true?"
Come on!
Leiden, first game, the nerves, the noise, getting it right early. How much does a good start matter when the whole country's been waiting and now watching?
Yeah, it seems like an age since the World Cup started. That's what
Yeah.
for certainly these fans, these players.
So we've been waiting for a very long time.
No good starting really well, winning your first game and then falling away. Steady progression through the tournament's what's needed, but certainly it doesn't do the confidence any harm to get a nice win against a very, very good Croatian team.
And Croatian shape in the early exchanges as well. They've won their last two World Cup openers, 6-2 against Iran in 2022, 2-1 against Tunisia in 2018. A hat-trick of winning curtain raisers would be a first. So would a foreign manager winning the World Cup, but that, Thomas Tuchel told us yesterday, is what he's got to change.
Yeah, at first glance it looks like they're in a 4, but Perisic will touch on from wing back or left-sided midfield play. Regardless, on the far side, Stanisic touches on from that right back position, so it does look like it's back to a 3 now. So it'll go from one to the other as the game goes on, but predominantly 3 centre backs.
Stone's getting himself into a little bit of a knot. And England end up conceding the first quarter of the game. As a result of that, there's a little bit of confusion between Pickford and Stones there. And Zlatko Dalic says he knows that England are going to rely heavily on set pieces and has been working on them as a result of that. First corner of the game is a Croatian one, and there is a lot of physicality in that Croatian ranks.
I was down pitch side, wasn't it, before the game, and they are huge. All of them. Scared the life out of me. I used to play this game.
So it doesn't take much. Here's Perisic. And at the back post, an opportunity and an early one by Josip Šutalo, who plays for Ajax. Just didn't get his body shape right.
That first few minutes of the game, he set pieces away, and O'Reilly was who had it, and then he lost him. There'll be a few little John Stones there, a few little chats to O'Reilly there saying, do you know what? Just got off the back of you there, next time make sure you're tight.
Croatia trying to unsettle England right from the very off. Thomas Tuchel expected them to turn up here in a back three, which it looks like they are. However, one of the messages that he said was that although England would slightly adapt from the previous 2 games, the intent is to play a Premier League tempo and go after Croatia right from the very off. And gifting the ball back to Croatia a little bit too easily in the opening exchanges, and here's a chance for Perisic. No cross should be dealt with and is dealt with by Declan Rice.
Just a bit slow on the ball, contest certainly. Any game you play, doesn't matter who you're playing against, first touch, first pass is always really important to yourself to get your confidence. And
So like another touch of the ball very quickly.
Modric towards Sucic. Silic who's playing alongside Modric in a more deeper position as now Madueke tries to move down the right, held out by Guardiola.
I'm surprised he didn't go there. Just to test Guardiola, just to see he's quick centre back. Just to test him first few minutes. You know what, 1v1, just run down that line for 40 yards, see what he made of.
Combining with Madueke, can't return the ball. Vuskovic is Hamburg from Tottenham Hotspur. Playing at the heart of the Croatian defence. Very well thought of in European circles.
Someone's got to tell Gordon he's on his own with this press. It's needless running.
Musa goes on the chase, trying to get the long ball down, but out came Jordan Pickford.
He's not happy with that back line because it was a hopeful ball over the top. He had to come off his line, come out of his box.
Now finding Reece James, so they'll lean on quite a lot now that Livramento is out injured for the tournament. Chalobah not available for this game, but will be for the rest of the tournament. On by Anderson in midfield.
I don't think he can come out of the box, press in and be lively. It's actually Croatia who put more of the pressing, more of the ball winning so far.
And OK off the chase. Quite keeping it. His build up to the tournament has been anything but smooth. The squad's kick was stolen in transit from Florida to their Kansas City base. The first night there came with a tornado warning. And then Tino Livramento picked up an injury, but the Livramento injury apart, Thomas Tuchel brushed it all off yesterday when we spoke to him. He said, "This is the line. Doesn't affect us at all. We just have to crack on."
That's a good attitude because there's nothing else you can do.
They got the kit back quite quickly.
I'm sure they've got another one lying about somewhere.
Anderson. So impressive in that 6-year-old. He was just saying to Jude Bellingham, just get a little bit further forward. Madueke was getting instructions as well from the Nottingham Forest man.
With Harry Kane dropping into that area, you've got the license to push past him like Bellingham has. It's nice to make those runs as well.
Steer that through into Kane, just trying to force it a little bit. He's gone back and wide high up the pitch, and that's helped Madueke go on the front foot now. A chance to take on Guardiola. Now James.
Oh!
This ball steered into the air. Kane making his presence felt. The shot to reflection. That's going to be England's first corner of the day. That's it.
A bit of pressure on Modric. He lost the ball in midfield. Blue shirt trying to get back to goal. Harry Kane, how good he is at turning on the ball and it was goalward.
Familiar face, Darren Anderson on the big screen. Down here in Dallas. 1998 World Cup for England.
Come on, Declan! Shouting boo. This Croatia park crazy.
Rice. Towards Bellingham, Konza was up there too. It's met by Madueke, goes down, that's an England penalty, and it's Luka Modric who's going away. 9 minutes in, Luka Modric's
penalty
is to give away a penalty for England.
And he's just give the ball away, and he's just give a pen away. You can see what he's trying to do, he's just trying to hook it.
As soon as Madueke gets there first, he doesn't know he's there, look, no idea, the touch, the kick, hits his leg, the referee's not that far off, it doesn't look like there's a huge amount of contact, but there's no way this will be overturned back.
Oh!
And Harry Kane.
It's a penalty!
England 1-0 up after 9 minutes.
Damn!
Well, tonight he equals Billy Wright's record of captaining England at 3 World Cups.
Safe. Kane missed it. But Kane missed it. Kane missed the pen.
He's the architect. He is the finisher.
How the fuck did Kane miss a pen?
A regular on the spot.
Bro, missed the pen. Fucking hell, mate.
Harry Kane against Dominic Livakovic of Croatia. Just 10 minutes in. It's Kane. It's saved by Livakovic. Reacted brilliantly down to his left. But is the referee going to make them take it again because he came off his line too quickly? Quite possibly. Yeah, he was doing the stutter, he's waiting for the keeper to move. And he did move the goalkeeper. Whether it's enough or not, well, it looks like there might have been encroachment from outside the penalty area as well, and the referee is going to overturn it. Christine Oakenthal is back in our base in New York.
This is the correct decision. There's clear encroachment at the time of the kick by the Croatian player number 4, and he becomes involved directly after the rebound. So their retake is the correct decision.
Yeah, Livakovic did have a foot on the line, but it was Josko Barbiol who encroached into the penalty area. The decision is retake. Harry Kane gets to go again. Whether he'll do the stutter and the stop halfway, maybe think not. This man goes to the keeper's right.
Oh! Holy shit!
That one.
Come on, England! Take that pen again! What was that? What was that?
Kane stand up once again in front of
1-0. Penalty scored.
Say 3 penalties against Japan in 2020.
Come on!
Third keeper in World Cup history to do that. Save against Brazil as well. Save against Harry Kane once. But he wasn't.
Come on! Come on! Come on!
Messi, Mbappe, Haaland,
Harry Kane.
They're all in town. And they've all gone off the mark.
Come on!
Harry Kane has to. He was never near his up. Well, after retaking, not bothered. That takes a huge amount of courage to step up again, go through the process again. The preparation, the pulling the socks up, the head down. No stutter this time, 1-0 England.
What a fucking goal.
Well,
Bro, I said this goal has to be 3-1.
Since missing
3-1.
France in 2022, and England are off and running at the World Cup. That's the kind of mentality that he's developed over the years. The ability to be able to quickly go again, embrace the pressure, and deliver for his country. It's like anything. Sam, you've got experience, you've got things to fall back on, you've got memories of incidents and situations and how you felt in certain parts of the game. And he's missed penalties before, he's had to do retakes before. And you just go through the process again. There's no one better at it, there's no one stronger in mind than him. That's why he's England's best. I have to say that up until that point, Croatia were in control a little bit more than England. They haven't quite found the feet. They have to just settle everybody down. I've just ruffled a few feathers. Croatians as well, we started there reasonably well. speaking to Simon Bilic earlier in the week, and he was saying to me there's nothing that this Croatian team hasn't seen before, nothing that can happen in a game that will phase them because they've been through so much as a group over the course of the last 8-9 years. Conceded early goals, bounced back, been out of games and then got back into them. And a strong group mentality, and Stanisic has just set up Musa, and Musa's been pulled back, and the ball's been set behind, and this could be another penalty. Certainly they'll look at it, the corner has been given.
Players are saying it's not corner. Sure of it. Brilliant touch there to get past James. Does he hold it up? He's not on the front. Doesn't grab his shirt, he just leans a hand on it. It's a great bit of skill, and it's actually a goal kick. That's what the England players were complaining about.
Now there was a heart-in-mouth moment. VAR did take a check, but in the end decided that it was not enough.
There's the hand, there's the dive. It's a tackle really, he just kind of screamed out the referee. Definite no penalty.
Great switch from Harry Kane. England on the front foot again now with Madueke driving at Guardiola. Still Madueke. Well stopped by the covering midfielder. Pasalic has got back, but that was an electric run from Madueke. A brilliant pass from Kane.
Harry Kane is best. There he is. See the pass already. He's onside, top of the screen, plays him on. Watch him, he runs in to create the space on the outside, just flattens the defender on his heels. He gets his shot away, as you said, good covering.
That's the limits.
Well, I should be wearing white.
Back to Anderson. Blocked by Vuskovic. The quarterback position again, trying to steer that all the way through to Jude Bellingham, who made a darting run in behind the Croatian defence. Is that how to get the best out of Harry Kane? Let him do what he needs to do, and then get the runners beyond it.
He's experienced. I talked about it before about knowing what to do and where to be. I'm probably playing in midfield all the time. There was a criticism a few years ago about dropping too deep. He drops deep now, but he's effective with it. Or does he get in the box when he needs to? He's always there or thereabouts. Instinctive vision.
And the boys talking about him in the build-up. Harry Kane is having the time of his life. He looks in great shape. He speaks with an aura. Having the best out of him is absolutely crucial. Argentina is set up basically to serve Messi. The England side is set up for Kane. Croatian press, O'Reilly.
They just laid it down the line to me and got past the fullback already.
James has gone down the inside now. A bit too heavy for him.
Why they put James forward?
After a nervy opening 5 minutes, things have settled down for England.
He's just sat Croatia back a little bit on their heels. Was against the one that played the penalty. 2 mistakes on the trot for Modric. You don't say that very often.
There's a man who's been tormenting England for best part of 20 years. His first game against them was October 2006 in Zagreb. Croatia won 2-0 that night. It was fairly the story that evening. Since then, it's that rainy night in 2007 that stopped England going to the Euros, Moscow 2018. We did lose the opening game of the European Championships in England against the Three Lions.
Brilliant.
Here is Anderson. And that's England at their intense best.
Anderson's ability to do that, how many times he's done that in the Premier League, he's just brilliant at it. John Terry, talking to my old boss.
More Shuker on the far side, the FA chair, Debbie Hewitt in the front row. Okay. Bellingham. Oh, that's brilliant. And now there's room here to run into. Madueke is right on the right. Bellingham is taking it on himself. Chitalo goes towards him. Still Bellingham has it. Maybe just tried to do a little bit too much in the end.
He didn't have an awful lot of support. He was the top man. He was away. Great little pass again from Harry Kane. He knows where his teammates are without even looking. His awareness is brilliant. I would expect to do a little bit better than that. Yes, there was numbers against him. Just put the faith in his ability to create a bit of space on the edge of that box and get a shot away.
Jordan Pickford. Declan Rice. Now Gordon. Skips away from one challenge and then puts it into an area which he was hoping Madueke could run into.
James and Madueke were on the same line. One of them needed to make the run. Just a bit of miscommunication there. There's the little step. Just look at the goalkeeper's foot. On the big screen, it's the goalkeeper who come off his line. You just see there, see the ditch in between his boot and the line. There's also encroachment from Guardiola. So,
well, the booze you can hear is because it's hydration break time and they're not very popular. Thomas Tuchel, as a coach, likes them quite a bit, but not entirely sure that everybody is on the same page. Don't forget that you could win £75,000 and a trip for two to New York to watch the FIFA World Cup final on the 19th of July. A single entry by text or online costs £2.50 plus your standard rate messages for text. Entries close at 10 AM on Monday the 6th of July. Close at midday on Thursday the 9th of July. Entries must be 21 or over. Visit the website. Or you can scan the QR code for full entry details. It does break up the half, and in 8 of the last 16 games of the tournament, goals were scored within 10 minutes following the restart. But it does give the coaches, Emma Hayes, a chance to speak to their players, and you've been having a look at Jordan Pickford's role in Harry Kane's opening goal and the build-up play for England.
The reason I talk about Pickford is because it's been so chaotic for 22 minutes. So to gain control in the game, especially when teams are going player for player, is that the spare player is often the goalkeeper. So if balls are passed backwards to Pickford as they have, and the opponent looks to double press, then balls can be bounced at and back to the spare player. And I think the 2 or 3 moments where England have solved pressure they've been able to come out using. Here's the double press that I just referred to. Now's the bounce passes that come out. They're attracting pressure, little short angled balls to solve. And this is a good example of a little bit more control from England, something we have not seen a lot of. But Pickford is instrumental in that. You see it in the earlier chance when Pickford played up to Kane, who played into Mizwecki. And I do think when you're playing against the back five, when they're going player for player, England are trying to rotate a lot out of position. And I also think out of possession is one of the reasons why they look a little bit chaotic. So Pickford, I think, is key to getting control of the game for England.
Gold medal winning head coach of the United States women's international team. Very much part of our team as well, Emma Hayes. Just having a quick look at how England can solve the early chaos. And certainly Zach Podalic set his team up to high press on England, cause them problems. But England have taken the lead after a penalty given away by Luka Modric. Just confirming that England's penalty was correctly retaken, which means the first one goes, and that just gets confined to the bin of history. And it was due to the fact that both Livakovic came off his line and Vardiol had encroached. I think we saw finally on that last replay. It will be interesting to see now how the teams react after that break in play, because Thomas Tuchel actually wasn't aware of the momentum shifts that have been happening at the World Cup until we spoke to him about it yesterday.
Yeah, we've seen it time and time again in half times of games when you get in there and you get a bit of a respite and being under pressure, you come out in the second half and there's 3 half times at the moment, one in each half and one at half time. So you've got different swings of emotions and the coaches can get into the players. So it must be a thing. We've got stats to prove it. Why they're having hydration breaks in the stadium, I don't know. There you go.
Well, we asked him about that yesterday, and he said that he's been told that basically it's to do with the fact that every game is having them, so therefore it has to be fair for everyone. Okay. As you say, it's only 22 degrees in here. It's pleasant, and certainly conditions allowing both teams to go at full tilt.
Bro, this is a good game.
That's certainly been the bedrock of Thomas Tuchel's England, qualified without conceding a single goal. But when they have played serious opposition in friendlies, Uruguay, Japan, and Senegal, they have been breached. A first real test for the back four that has only played together a handful of times. It was the same back four that started the November game against Serbia.
There's no doubt about it now that Thomas Tuchel's favourite.
That's a mistake by Kane. And he's fouled.
Just give the ball away many times, working off that one, but as I was saying, he's John Stone's is in there. No doubt about that. Just a little bit off the pass from O'Reilly. Gets back home, does his job defensively.
And by Vuskovic. Just pressurising Stones. O'Reilly has it now. Stones goes long. Vardiol. Only just returning from a fractured tibia. 8 months on the sidelines for Manchester City.
So looking down at Tim Bellingham again, starting slowly, let's say that again against Costa Rica. It wasn't until the second part of the game that he actually got some touches and looked like he was involved in the game. At the moment, we haven't really seen him.
Sucic took into a lap. Trying to work that out with Perisic. Vuskovic. Anthony Gordon is trying to marshal Josip Stanisic, who's two-footed. Batarina playing at Como and tipped for a big move this summer. Vuskovic just got a bit of room here.
Really good champion, I think the three centre-backs have the ball between them.
Bit of a heavy touch. Gordon was on him like a rash. Gordon's got it back again. Declan Rice. Harry Kane. There's a ball out here for Madueke. And they're using Madueke with an early cross. And Bellingham was stealing it. Almost got something on that, Jude Bellingham.
Well, he hasn't had many touches. He nearly got a brilliant touch then. Nearly 2-0. What a ball in from Madueke. This is a dream for any forward in the box or midfield player making a late run. It's really good pressing. They won the ball back. Intricate to get it out to this right hand side.
The ball didn't go out of play. It's a cross from Madueke.
When you get wide like that with time and space, the amount of times wingers go running at fullback. They could run at me. I like that because I can get closer to it. If they take a touch with it, you've got no chance of stopping it. David Beckham was the best at that. Get near him.
Almost. Johnson. He's got that debut. O'Reilly. As he was fouled, the referee Clement Turpin eventually gives the decision in England's favour. Modric is pretty close to the defence.
Oh, that thing become boring. Yeah.
O'Reilly scored 2 goals in the Carabao Cup final for Manchester City. On tournament debut. Yeah, Anderson has a massive part with the England under-21 success last year. So it's given the England players a lot more confidence. Some of them have won major tournaments with the age groups.
Should we discuss that? It's you. That's not what I asked. That's not what I asked.
Well, they're not very big, are they? It seems a little bit pointless. But they're happy, they're happy. With a little heavy touch, which has given the ball straight back to Croatia. Sucic with the cross, Perisic lurking at the far post. Croatia picking the ball up on the edge of the box after a mistake, but now Jude Bellingham has rescued the situation. Gordon's wide left, Madueke's got right. Gordon's charging into the box. Madueke. So he'll have to travel a long way here. James, Declan Rice's far post, Harry Kane is too. Was dealt with by Joseph Chitala. England look dangerous every time they come forward. Madueke. Reece James. Harry Kane getting up there. Oh, he was there once again. He's just getting across the game so far. Did you know he had an opportunity there as well on that break to get another one similar? Chose not to close down. Big fan of early crosses, as you can tell. Bellingham just reaching well. Was there any surprise from you that Jude Bellingham got ahead of Morgan Rogers? And there was a big debate. I always felt that Bellingham would start once the tournament began.
Yeah, me too. And I've done that. I might have gone with Rodgers, you know, but that's why I'm sat up here with the microphone. So the students down there with track 2
Being in a major tournament. You've got to be careful here. Sucic has just managed to sit down John Stones and set back and into the net beautifully by Martin Patarina. It's a cracking hit. Pickford couldn't stop it. He got something on it, but not enough. And Croatia levelling Dallas.
almost from nowhere. Patarina's pulled one out of the hat. When they hit it, waiting for Jordan Pickford to save it. It's right in the top corner. That bit of skill to just lay it on a plate for him. Declan Rice can't get anything on it. Jordan Pickford gets a thumb on it. He's done ever so well to get there because it's gone through body. He's got to answer it. Such a brilliant shot. It's a difficult one. From nowhere, they're back in it.
Had such a wonderful season in Italy with Como. Created so many chances for them in the Italian league. It's one of the youngsters that have now down a spot in this team of older heads. That's the reason.
Sinking Joe, I think it was to check the ball back. It looks like he's going to get a shot away. He just checked that and created the space and the time on the edge of the box. Or did he execute it well?
And the ball speed, according to the big, huge, giant screen here, was 120 kilometres per hour. All right.
Game so far, a few chances really. More, but not ones that we could call clear cut. Penalty obviously coming really early. That was a sweet shot, wasn't it?
England got themselves in front when arguably Thomas Tuchel's men were on the back foot. Jacko Dalic's team have equalised when England seemed to be trying to get a measure of control. More of the ball. Possession of it nowadays. So it's no different in that regard, but it's 1-1. There is a lot more work to do. Croatia's 2026 is playing a little bit hot and cold. They beat Colombia and Slovenia. beaten by Belgium not so long ago, and beaten by Brazil in the United States of America in March. They are capable of brilliance. They can also be vulnerable when stretched. Resilience to the team, as we mentioned earlier, and it comes about from the fact that they've been together for such a long time, and playing for that Croatian jersey is absolutely everything.
With that experience, so what you get is less mistakes, they give the ball away less, they're in the wrong position less, each player minimises the amount of errors on the pitch that we make. And talking about where you should be at certain times during the game, few and far between, so they're very difficult to break down because they're almost machine-like.
With the equaliser just 10 minutes before half-time. His second international goal.
I had to look at him in the studio, just Declan Rice was the closest to him, trying to help his defender out, and then he turned to try and put a block on the shot. Could he have got another yard and just smothered it? Doesn't make many mistakes, to be fair to him.
Madueke trying to play in front of Vuskovic, who was well positioned. It's not out for a corner, that. Strange that he gave that away. Such colour and noise inside this stadium. Absolutely full to the brimming.
Trying to work out whether this is our favourite or it's a matter. I think he went for this one.
Mark was saying in the studio earlier, all the stadiums absolutely superb, magnificent. Another imposing arena.
So good.
Working on these set pieces, they know how important they might be. It's Declan Rice searching for Harry Kane!
What? Come on!
A record equaling goal for Harry Kane! He goes level with the cuts! And even the back in front, and he's the perfect response before half time!
Well, he's the best corner taker in world football, normally from the other side. He sticks it absolutely on a plate. The remit, put it on the penalty spot, and I'll just head it in the goal.
3-1!
He runs from deep, nobody picks him up. It looks easy. It's from the training ground. Mbappe 2, Haaland 2, Messi 3, Kane 2 in counting.
That look on his face tells you everything. He's not come here to play. He's come here to win. Goals number 80 and 81 for Harry Kane.
Never a bad time to score, but just before half time, that hurts. If you're in the Croatian team, shoulders have gone down. They know pretty much they're going in at half time. 2-1 down, work to be done for the manager.
Well, there's a wry smile on the face of Thomas Tuchel. A few smiles all around the country. Brilliant from Madueke. Almost bounced into a dangerous area. perfect for England, but certainly those supporters who have made the journeys far and wide have had a lot to keep them on their toes and get excited about in the opening half of the game.
Well, they don't make it easy for you, Croatia. Sometimes the game gets a bit scrappy, closed down well, there's not a lot of space out there, so credit to them for that. So that's why England have not been fizzing, but they're fizzing now.
Brilliant from O'Reilly, that's the return from Rice. Gordon is in front of him, Kane's in a bit of space on the edge of the box. He was fouled. That was on the scene. Not sure.
No, not sure. Don't care. Yeah, not sure about that. We'll take it. We'll take it all day long because this is in a really good spot. James will fancy it. Kane will fancy it. Just off centre. 24, 25 yards out.
Back quite a bit as well. I thought the offence was slightly in front of that. 5 minutes of added time. James. Standing alongside Ronnie Madueke, those two former colleagues at Chelsea. Suggest this is James' sort of range. This sort of range to beat Novakovic. That's not happy about the position of Anthony Gordon. He's been told to take a step back behind the ball.
Big gap to the goal right.
Reece James for England. Into Luka Modric's midriff. Gordon's worked pretty hard at the top end of the formation, hasn't he?
Yeah. Close him down, keep him down that end. 3.5 minutes to go. Those two will be pleased. They'll be pleased with how they've scrapped in this first half.
Perisic, 37 years in counting. Serena, who they're passing the baton on to. Pasalic. Batarina again. This is the most experienced England squad that has ever gone to a World Cup finals. Combined 71 World Cup appearances between the 26, 22 of them have won a trophy in the last 2 seasons.
That was out. That was out.
Meaning the croak. And I think those experiences that they've had are so different to the team that played Croatia in 2018 when he led the line.
North Park took his role, waiting for him to come in. Danger.
Oldest swimmer in town, was that the famous line?
He's enjoying himself. You don't pick him up. Give him a free header on the penalty spot. Well, that was one thing they don't have.
Well, those experiences that they've had over recent years, I just think has given them a mental toughness. Pasalic from distance. Saw a 93rd minute rasper to win the game against Slovenia recently. Kane's complaining he was fouled.
Yeah. And then see Gordon coming on over from his left wing to fill in for Harry Kane, who's on the ground. Getting great work from the left winger. That's the touch. There you go in there.
Scored, of course, before the the break against New Zealand and Latvia. He's used his body well there. Kevin Turpan agreed, nor did Luka Modric.
Shoulder to back on it, back of the shoulder, so I guess it was a foul. Modric hasn't had those occasions where he's had loads of space and runners to hit. He's been looking up just like he was then. There's nothing on for him.
Batteria. Scored that sensational goal for Croatia to get them back level. Only from Harry Kane to score another from a set piece. Vasilic looking for movement from Perisic, who sets it up for Musa. And it's a stoppage time, equaliser at the end of the first half for Croatia. England switched off, Croatia capitalised, and we're all square again.
Well, Perisic comes off his line, there he is, right along the 18-yard box. Is he offside? This will get looked, it might be Combs' leg that kept him on. The little layback was just perfect. For Musa to run into it, knee over the ball, Pickford no chance. Huge gap. And that England defence, he ran along the line. The only saving grace might be VAR.
Petar Musa, who knows the Texan turf well, he plays for FC Dallas. And he scored the equalising goal on the stroke of half time. No VAR check. And England, who may well be in Dallas, but it's not their first rodeo. The most experienced England squad that has been taken to a World Cup finals has got to go again after the break. A brilliant first half. Analysis on the way. England 2, Croatia 2. He's asking what's good on the menu.
But I'm not happy with this.
One of those, please.
I can't even lie, I'm not happy. I was just scored 2-2. Come on, bro.
Listen to that nonsense.
England, they need to tighten up. England need to tighten up their defense. That's how I feel.
He has tools and guidance to help support all our boys on and off the pitch.
I started posting science traps on TikTok because I believe music helps people learn complex topics. I went from teaching my students to reaching more people than I could have ever imagined.
Just take a look at science. Oh my. I get used up.
Now people all over the world are realizing science can be for them too.
Let's see what other streamers are doing.
Thank you so much. Call Beyonce to call Rakai. Call to Nibu, bro, he got you.
Oh, this nigga is going.
You know, it is like.
But something might definitely be wrong. I don't really know if this is real or not. But thank you so much for the 300 gifted. I don't know how legit that is, but thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Based in Turkey. Say Wallahi! Maybe it's a rich baby? I don't know.
Wait, is that another trailer? What the fuck? Oh my days! They've just dropped a new trailer! Oh my fucking days, mate! Bro, they just dropped a new trailer now. We're watching this shit right now. Finally, a much understanding trailer, you know? Much understanding trailer.
I'm losing my mind. I am totally out of control.
This is them. I can't believe Peter Parker is still stalking them. Like, that's crazy, you know? Bro, I've not seen this girl, though. From Stranger Things. Are we gonna see her in this trailer, though? Bro, that shit just came out from his hands. That shit just came out from his hands. It's actual hands. Spider-Man maxed. Code is Latino, Pacolo. 10 years ago.
Oh, see, you stumbled across my board. I'm not one of those weirdos.
Oh, he's looking for Spider-Man. Oh! Okay, please. We need that fucking reunion, bro. Bro. We need that fucking reunion, bro. For real. Ah, we got the Punisher. The Punisher. Yeah. Oh, this is one reason why I love the Punisher, bro. This is one reason why I love the Punisher, bro. The Punisher is a man of action. If you gotta do something, you gotta do it, and you gotta do it right. The Punisher is a man of action. If he wants to do something, if he wants to put someone down, bro, the Punisher is not like flipping ass Daredevil, bro. Daredevil beats to get arrested. The Punisher kills and put them down so they don't come back up again. Damn. Nah, that was a good picture right there. Like, the whole eye shit. Fucking hell, mate. That was good, like, for real, though. Nah, bro, I'm glad that MCU is bringing the Punisher. Like, they're really giving this guy a lot of pictures. Like, he just dropped the Punisher recently, and now we got this one again. And now, bro, it's just, nah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know, it's coming out next month, isn't it? July 31st. Fucking hell. But we're watching it for sure. Like, bro, there's no way we're missing it. Absolutely no way. Absolutely no way we're missing this game. No fucking way. W. Is he done watching it?
Like, there's like okay, son. I mean,
he's done watching it.
I need someone to fucking do this with me. Like shit. Call Lowe's. Bro, Lowe's is taking an indefinite break from streaming. Okay, what?
Lowe's, who's Lowe's?
Yo, dude, live right now. Question. New cards are dropping in the summer, and they're minions as basketball players and baseball players. They're super ultra rare. Let me know.
Minions?
Yup.
Okay.
Let me know right now.
Are you looking for a degenerate friend?
Looking for all type of degeneracy.
Well, I'm actually about to do a $20,000 opening this week, so if you want to join me for that, that'd be phenomenal.
What cards are you spending $20,000?
Opening, so FIFA dropped these new cards. It's like $5,000 a box. So you get a 101 Messi, a 101 Ronaldo, and then there's also the you know the one Lacey opened. It was like fuck, what's it called again?
I'm out of it.
Flawless, so like $15,000. So if you want to stack up with me, we can rip it. I'll come to the courthouse and we'll rip it.
So you want me to spend $20,000?
No, I'm not saying to spend the same as me. I'm just saying I'll get some minions with you.
The minions come out on 7/22.
Okay, so you want me to wait for you? I can wait for you.
I mean, yeah, you let me know.
Days.
No, that's June. No, that's June 22nd.
Yeah, that's in 5 days.
No, July 22nd is when they come out. Does he know?
You're pre-planning a month ahead?
Dude, it's the fucking minions.
Okay, well then a month lock me in.
Okay.
I'm in.
Okay.
I'm in. Let's set it up.
Alright.
See you there.
In case I'm gonna go broke spending all this shit on cards, like that ass. Hey bro, I'm a loyal Los Polos TV viewer. I don't appreciate the way you and GC belittle him. You and GC will never in your life make 9 million on Play-Doh, losers. Yeah, you're just sick in the fucking head. Like you're dead ass sick in the fucking head, bro. You know what, bro? You're right. I won't make 9 million off Play-Doh.
Baby, I'ma do my thing.
I was born in Stevenage, but I was made in the Royal Navy.
Check out this gorgeous queen of jeans, a steal at this time price.
Yeah, she's walking in. No,
As soon as we wrap up the England match with all the reaction from Dallas, we'll be heading to Toronto for the other Group L game between.
Fantastic, please call. Why should we let you in Trinity University?
Why should we let you drive you there?
You ask me why. You ask everybody else why should they be let in. I'm asking what the people want to know. Why should you be let in? 9 months no training.
Honestly, okay, that is a good argument. Okay, but you know, a lot of stuff be happening so fast, and at this point,
And so you ain't streamed in 9 months. So you can't get pregnant and have a baby. Fact that you can stop shooting. I'm the dean now. That's why I got this outfit on. Me and my community started up to university. Snap, the third. How is it streamed?
I kind of like W clip.
That shit was funny.
Cake Factory. Okay.
Orlando has landed.
Please, stream over here. Oh my goodness. Over here, stream over here. Don't he blast it at the fucking PC? Hey, please allow me. Allow me. You're sick to misfits. I can't get ball right now. Please.
Yeah. You
Head. You heard it too.
No. You
Head.
Some people were against him before he even stepped on the pitch today. Oh, it's because he plays for. Okay, I got it. Makes sense.
Well, is it Rice?
I'm going to teach from university. Hopefully, man, we'll get the opportunity. Who knows? I guess we'll find out.
Is he on about Rice? Let me send him a message.
Anderson's running that midfield.
Spider-Man trailer. Fuck's sake. I know. Let's follow him.
DDG got denied. Why?
New Spider-Man trailer.
I used to support Arsenal when I was like fucking 14, bro. Yeah, I put it on my YouTube, man.
New Spider-Man trailer. Did you see it? Is he checking it out? I'm gonna put on the iron shirt and chase Satan out of earth. You checking it out? Bellingham been disposed about 5 times. Goal came from his mistake. Are you fucking serious? Nigga, they
There's that money in England, I know, but then I was just
Alright. How the fuck do you gonna follow someone?
you know what the problem is, you know? Is I might bet on something. I end up losing more money than I've lost on the bet. Because something will just get brought in the yard. You know what I'm saying? So like, say I put 20 quid, I put 20 quid on for England to win, I'm probably going to lose 500 quid because I would have smashed up both my monitors due to them losing. So it's not worth it. Does that make sense?
I would have smashed up my monitors due to them losing. That's crazy.
Is the game back on?
Oh, it is.
Well, there was he was just getting it all out there. So interested to see what they said. I'm not sure about. I don't know whether chaos is the word I'd use. When we're here watching it, it's scruffy and scrappy, but chaotic. I agree with Gary as well. I think they do look better on the counter attack, and certainly opportunities for Madueke in parts of that game.
Complicated and confusing was the words of the England assistant coach. And they bring some clarity to proceedings in the second half. That will be the charge. No half-time alterations. Nico O'Reilly being chased down this near side by Musa.
Certainly agree with the boys about the goals that England gave away. They were poor. Lots of mistakes you can pick up on.
How much of the untidiness that we see do you think is down to the fact that this is a team that's so...
Can't be used as an excuse. You know, international footballers, yes, you want to play with your teammates and you want to play with your mates that you're used to playing with, but that doesn't always happen. I'm a little bit fearful of the two centre-backs, I have to say. I think Gay not playing is a big miss.
Okay, he left out of the starting lineup today, didn't play against Costa Rica, but he saw what of the England qualification campaign.
Whoa, there's a goal! There's a goal! There's a goal!
Playing together from the start for the first time.
There's a goal!
Here he's spelling it. Madueke's made a run. Bellingham's going to charge into the ball.
Okay!
Jude Bellingham for England! Thomas Tuchel crying around the
Okay!
straight after the break. And it's Jude Bellingham once again.
Well, we questioned in the first half how much of the ball he had a great chance, but he was just short on in the 6-yard box at the other end. He makes this himself. Madueke round the corner, the ball's for him. Jude Bellingham's ahead of him, and he said, you know what, I'm going to cut across the defender right there. That creates the opportunity to get the shot away. Livakovic can't get his right boot on it. What a start for England.
Jude Bellingham, so often England's saviour. A cracking ball from Anderson. And it all came from England keeping the ball properly. And that's a familiar celebration at major tournaments. And it's what we can get used to.
Well, it's not rocket science. If you've got grass and you hit a ball into it, you get runners running into that grass as well. You're going to create a bit of chaos in the opposition. They couldn't cope with it. Croatia. Jude Bellingham, not the sweetest hit. He bobbles it in.
Here he is again. England winning it high up once more. And Livakovic has to come to Croatia's rescue now. I think Anthony Barry and Thomas Tuchel sent their message.
You know what, that's an easier chance than you just put away. What an opportunity. He's got time, they back off him. Tries to give the keeper the eyes and go near post. Another big opportunity for Jude Bellingham.
Oh, fucking go!
England corner. Well, they came free this time. It's been tightly marked inside the box, but that has left room for Nico O'Reilly. Taken towards him, and he's missed the target.
Well, you spotted him well. Sat far post. The blocks were there, and he just stands there. I'll just put it in the empty net, and he's missed the target by a foot and a half. He should be hitting the target, he's free, he knows it. Two huge chances for England to start at this second half, plus a goal. What a team talk that is.
Just wonder whether or not that response from the coaching staff just tells you how high the standards are, what they expect from this team and what they're going to hold them to. And that's encouraging. Jude Bellingham scoring his 7th international England goal. Lots of talk about him over the course of the season. Thomas Tuchel appears to have managed him absolutely spot on. He was excellent in the second half of that Costa Rica game. He has certainly brought into his DNA, as I said earlier this week.
It's about experience, about learning from the things that you see in the game. He's pegged back twice, 3-2 up now. Don't give Croatia any space, you don't give them anything.
Referee gets the foul. Jude Bellingham, by the way, the youngest European player in history to play at 4 major tournaments. It's a goal to celebrate. One of the oldest players in this tournament is a 5th World Cup for Luka Modric, his 199th cap. Croatia's greatest ever player. Point by Kane. Bellingham, chance to break again. Look at Madueke through the middle. Gordon fired in the car.
Oh, he should have done. It's not a hard ball, just knock it round the corner. You don't need to thread it. He's through.
Premier League intensity in place that Thomas Tuchel promised. Rice, Gordon outside it. Rice is going to go for goal! The back of it is there again.
Perfect for him, it just opened up. The left hand side of that net, you'll see it here, just waiting for him. Doesn't quite get enough bend on it. England are creating. There's a few teacups went flying at half-time team talk, pretty sure of it.
There's a few beer cups that have gone flying behind us. Certainly everybody inside this stadium and beyond around the world watching, richly entertained by what they've seen. England now want to press home their advantage.
Post this time.
Perisic. Second chance to get it in for Declan Rice. Again, Perisic puts it behind. Certainly stronger in second halves under Thomas Tuchel than they have been in first. No way go. This is Elliot Anderson. Madueke trying to get there ahead of Luka Modric, did he? Uncalled to the officials. Marshall's on the far side, the assistant. So Pickford, being the extra player, comes into his zone. Kane dropping it. Immediately engaged by Newsom, who strikes inside. Madueke is waiting for the pass. It's perfectly placed in front of him. Madueke onto James. Haslich comes across and puts it out for a corner. Just a little bit untidy at the end there, but again, not a good England move.
Now, also by Kane. Uses his body brilliantly well. He knows he's going to get closed down. He just goes around the corner as the defender comes in, bounces off it, leans into it, uses that little bit of impetus just to run away from his marker, sets up another England attack. We've had a few this second half.
O'Reilly this time stopped and it comes back towards Gordon. They can't force it home. It's a terrific double save by Livakovic. Back in it goes again. Almost came through to Kane. Guards behind for another corner, but Croatia are thankful that their goalkeeper was so alert.
Well, he's done really well. The first header from O'Reilly, it's a save, a decent save. The second one, he can't quite get enough on it to lift it over the goalkeeper. 3 saves in one right there.
Croatia rocking a little bit here. Brief delay and maybe a bit of a discussion with the VAR, with Clement Turpin just explaining to Luka Modric what's going on. Now it's allowed to continue. Briefest of delays.
Chance to tell it is what's going on.
Under the goalkeeper, it comes with a haymaker. It's an extended remit for VAR now. Here is Anderson. Crossing into the box, Kane keeping it alive. John Stones allows it to run to Madueke. Back to Kane. His body's waiting in the centre. That's another save by Livakovic. It's back in again. He's pushed that one away too. And England are peppering the Croatian goal. Bellingham, and towards Kane again! And somehow Croatia have kept it out.
Brilliant football from England. They're all over the Croatians. Livakovic has just kept his team in the game. He's in the thick of it.
He's in the thick of it.
That's Harry Kane's first shot.
They lost control, they know it.
It's a good save, that is. It's a good hand, really low down. Looks like a foul from Harry Kane, but it wasn't given.
Well, this is a big moment, and this tells you its own story. Luka Modric, who has been out actually with a broken jaw for a little while, he is not playing his mask that we thought he was going to wear today. He's replaced pretty early by his standards, just before the hour mark, by Mateo Kovacic, who himself hasn't had too much football. That was absolutely brilliant for Bellingham. Super tackle and then each perfect pass. Gabriel Clark is on the touchline following proceedings. What's happening down there?
Well, you've seen England attack the Croatia goal in this intense period, and Thomas Tuchel hasn't sat down since the start of the second half. And you heard Anthony Barry at half time and what he felt about things. Thomas Tuchel has not sat down. There's an intensity to him which is being mirrored in England's play. And you can see that. You can see that wave upon wave almost in him that you can see in the England attack. It's been visible to see in him, and let's hope it's going to act in terms of the embrace of Spurs for England now.
Well, it's been an exhilarating second half. 18 attempts now for England on the Croatian goal.
This is exactly what we need England fans wanted at half time as well. Disappointed they're going in at 2-2, wanted to come out firing on all cylinders. That half time team talk will certainly have an effect on them. Again, second half of Bellingham's centre
game. Bellingham is so much more energetic, so much more wants to be on the ball.
Loose from Rice. He's the man who's got the goals, putting him back in front.
Play the ball.
Corner. He's made a run. He's quite found on this occasion.
It's not a great ball from Stones, but he's going close to it. I'll get away. I'll just step into midfield myself. Took responsibility.
Croatian fans, I think, a little bit perturbed by what they've seen in the second half. And Slavko Dalic probably feeling the same way.
Got away with 2 or 3, they could be 5-2 down right now.
There he is. It's an green blue day. Andy. His World Cup trophy. It's O'Reilly. The noise inside the stadium is because there's a couple of American celebrities that have been shown on the big screen here. And when I say big screen, it's the size, I mean, it's like a football pitch itself. It's really gets shown on the monitors that you can see at home, but it looms large over the whole stadium, doesn't it?
It does indeed. Sometimes fall into the mistake of watching that instead of the game.
I'm not going to take your eyes off of this opening 15 minutes of the second half. England in control. Mateo Kovacic has come on now, though. Trying to wrestle a little bit of control momentum back into the match.
It's not really had an effect on the game at all, Modric, has he? The mistake he made for the penalty. Going forward, he's not really created enough in the game.
Croatia will still give them problems to solve in the next half an hour. They're tactically very flexible. Back three can become a 4 at any moment. Something that he talked about yesterday.
Scored 2 goals from nowhere in the first half, so there's no reason why we can't do that again. So I think we've got to be really wary of that.
Raising Canes.
Rice gets there ahead of Pasalic. She spent 6 years at Chelsea without picking a ball. O'Reilly gets out of a tight knot and runs into a bit of trouble. Kovacic, his club mate, wins the ball back for Croatia. Perisic to Sucic. Danger signs for England here. It's going to go out for a goal kick.
Chills right there. Perisic was finding himself in an offside position. I think this little touch here came off John Stones and it's a corner. That's why Perisic got to get involved because he knew it was going out for a corner.
Yeah, but it was Sucic who actually hit it last. Bellingham. Anderson. So he might be teammates in the not too distant future. Rice. Gordon now combining well. Stanisic trying to stick with Gordon. Gordon plays it against the Bayern Munich man. Gone out from the near touchline.
Straight away.
There might have been a intervention from the 3D mapping that VAR have access to see that it goes under play. A couple of changes here. Pasalic, Marco Pasalic, no relation to Mario, comes on, and Mantanovic, the Freiburg striker, is coming on too. And this will be a change of shape because Vuskovic is coming off. Both Mantanovic and Pasalic, forward players. Musa is the other one who's coming on, who plays for FC Dallas down the road at the Toyota Stadium. Didn't go for the hydration break then, maybe it's just a tad too early. A lot was made of the United States scoring that terrific goal that we saw on the weekend. Lots of passes as Jordan Pickford is fouled. 23 passes.
It's meant to be a yellow card.
Jude Bellingham scored.
Like for real. How would you just push our keeper like that?
It's 67 minutes. Anderson and Rice just to hold that midfield. There's no need for any of them to vacate that area. Just going to connect with Rice and.
No 1 second, Charles.
Chasing down Bardiol, Perisic. Stones was a bit inviting for Marco Pasalic, the substitute, to chase down. Pasalic plays in the MLS for Orlando City. Rice. Another inside channel run. Manueke, been electric for most of the game. Looking for Harry Kane to get in behind. His split header will come through to Gordon here. Gordon will strike it. That's the back of Stanisic. Brilliant from Bellingham. Brilliant.
Took him hard, Gordon, did it? Good block, as you said. Stanisic.
Change Gordon Rogers about to come on. It is the hydration break. We think we might see Rashford as well. That's a good thing if you're Thomas Tuchel. He's built this squad that has finishers as well as starters. He did say he would make changes throughout the course of the game, and that's certainly going to be the case. He's giving instruction there, Thomas Tuchel to Bellingham. And although at these hydration breaks, we mentioned the first half, there's a growing backlash towards them for the reasons that we mentioned, breaking up the flow of the game. but they do give coaches a chance to talk to their players, and I'm sure that Emma Hayes will be telling us what Thomas Tuchel will be passing on over the next few minutes. Emma.
First of all, great analysis from Anthony Barry at half-time. I thought he was spot on. And I always say to teams, particularly with Tuchel's teams, to be good out of possession, you have to be in position during possession. And this has been the big difference in the second half. And that is that whenever the ball's gone into the wide areas, is always having a low support option, a high support option, and a stretch option. And you see with the goal, you see that coming up in a minute, how well England on the side, having at least a triangle or diamonds, have been able to switch the play. Look at this. So easy for England to get out as a result of it. This is a big difference for me. Short connections between the centre-backs. That's attracted pressure, drawn players out. And as it comes across, you see the 4 players on the far side, opposite movements, although initially Midwecki and Bellingham take up the same position, the opposite movements then open up that space. And I think the biggest difference in the second half is England players being in position during their possessions. Therefore, I think they're in better positions to stop the counter-attacks, and I think therefore have had much more control of the game.
Well, you can see the passion coursing through the veins of Thomas Tuchel. He has often talked about being an Anglophile, the connection that he had with the sporting culture in the country the minute he walked into Chelsea. Something that he's never lost. He always wanted the opportunity to manage England. His agent once said to him, check your passport. That's not very likely. He said he's delighted that he was wrong and that the FA entrusted him with this responsibility. He wants to make the nation proud. He's demanding. He wants the best from everyone around him. He doesn't care about any other issues that might be going on. He only cares about the football. He wants England to win. That's how they do. I have to say, Lee, this is a terrific place. But as we see the changes here, which are quite interesting, I think there's Declan Rice coming on for Rodgers. Marcus Rashford is coming on for Ashley Gordon. And it looks like the player Saka is coming on as well. And Manuel pay off, so it's a proper changing of the guard.
Beautiful thing to have when people not Rashford and Saka on. Full back to Croatia, which one? 2 minutes ago.
15 minutes away from winning 3 World Cup openers in a row.
Just dropped it into the field alongside.
Vasilic sends it to Sucic. England have to concentrate here. Konsa and Anderson well positioned. Saka draws the foul. It's more for Rodgers this season.
Just looked at Jude Bellingham, looked at Marcus Rashford, saying, get some chalk on your boots, but right out on this left-hand side. Obviously, when he gets the ball, that's what he's going to be looking at. Stretch, Croatian back four across the pitch.
Rodgers, play continues. Back to Rodgers again. Still dancing his way through, looking for Saka. It's just a bit behind him. Might have the eyes in the back of his head that he needed on that occasion. We haven't missed a World Cup since USA 1994. And pleased to be part of the Festival of Football. It wasn't your fault.
Thanks for bringing that up. Last team not to qualify.
Cheers. I wasn't even thinking about it. Russia might be the top of a bit of a mishap there, but Stanisic is ball back to the Bakovic. Just about defended by the alert goalkeeper.
Wasn't he was in. Take a whack on his hands, the on-ball toss back to the goalkeeper. Sure, he's aiming for it. It's not that
It's not 1994 World Cup. England qualified for every single one of the World Cup tournaments, and they've got out of the group on all but one occasions. 3 points doesn't guarantee you passage to the next round, but it gives you a cracking foundation. And with Ghana, Panama playing a little bit later on today, it means that England will be in a commanding position in the group, having beaten what is seen as their toughest opponent.
There's a long way to go in this game.
Absolutely. We've seen games against Croatia turn before. That will be in the back of Thomas Tuchel's mind.
It will, because the way they started the second half, they got the goal, the pressure was on them, 2 or 3 more really good chances that just dropped off a bit. Always going to be the case. Croatia will come back in it and try to get back into the game.
Pasalic, and the high O'Reilly again. Pasalic with the effort, saved by Pickford. Comes back to Sujic. He will defend it, and Anderson gets it clear. He's gone into action again.
It's a decent save, he cuts in on that. So I guess his left foot shot away. It's one he's always going to make. He's just going to make sure he gets the fists on it and it doesn't fall to a blue shirt. Does it well?
World Cup. Jordan Pickford, one of 3 men in the starting lineup that played in that 2018 World Cup semi-final. Distance. Too much trouble for Jordan Pickford. Let's confirm what happened, but there is a suggestion that there was a believing going on for Declan Rice as he came off the pitch, which would be a concern.
It's not a play you take off really tactically, is it? There must be something going on with his leg. To take him off.
Mario Pasalic. This is Marco Pasalic of Orlando City. On to Stanisic. Blocked by Stones, but the flag was up on this near side anyway. That's big with Declan Rice out, so we get Benning and Rodgers on the field together.
Obviously, I'm not sure. It's a favourable position doing his defensive work, but he will do it. It's just the sensing danger, that position. Defensive midfield player at times. You see runners going off behind you, drop too deep to the centre backs. Some guidance from Stones and Ponta.
Vlasic now Torino. The Leicester City man Andre Kramaric is on. Pasalic and Baturina, the goal scorer, the first of Croatia. Both removed. Everton and West Ham will remember Nikola Vlasic. Players on the pitch now. This is the end of the line for England's Goal scorer Jude Bellingham, who's been absolutely brilliant, by the way, I think.
The second half, they took the game to Croatia. Said not his sweetest strike, he won't care. Inside of that post, sometimes those ones that you bobble into the ground, give the goalkeeper the most problems. Certainly did that.
It's interesting as well that it's Jed Spence who's still wearing that jaw protector after a collision with Liam Delap at the end of the season, who comes on. It means that Rich James goes into the centre of midfield. You were talking about that position not really being Bellingham's perfect position, but James has done that lot for Chelsea towards the end of the camp.
Yeah, and he's also a defender and he smells danger and he'll see the runners going off his shoulder and a little bit more defensive minded, obviously. More comfortable with that.
An example of a manager just tweaking things to react to what's going on the field of play. 10 minutes to go, England want to hold on to this. Kovacic. Cross which Pickford punches into the path of Sukic. Well, he's scoring for it, but I think he always knew it was going over the top.
Yeah, decent punch.
John Stones. He's been a tournament regular for England. That sort of reflects that England probably should be further in front. The XG at the bottom of the screen shows you how many chances they created, especially to start that second half with a flurry of opportunities.
Can't play a whole half like that. The energy levels will drop off and Croatia obviously looking at the clock ticking to 82 minutes very shortly. Now starting to get to the point where he's
Great run by Jed Spence, who's powered through, and he's got pocket home, but Kovacic is there again. Anderson. How many times has Livakovic come to Croatia's rescue? I think if there is any disappointment for England, it's not that they couldn't play at that intensity, is that when the chances have come, they haven't extended their lead. Oh, by James. He didn't like his finger because he didn't want the referee to call foul, which is what Kevin Turban eventually did. Good chance for James Spence, stretching for it slightly as it into the penalty area, but Livakovic on hand. Around the back and came out to try and meet Perisic, got there first. It was unorthodox, but he did the job.
feel the pressure now, can't you?
This cross is deep. Saka is there defended away, but England very deep at the moment, inviting a bit of pressure. This is Kovacic. Crack one. Didn't get hold of it.
He created the space really well and just couldn't get places to it. It's an easy save. A bit of a little smile as it's coming to him.
pressure around. This is where England have to be, the grown-ups in the room. Keep the ball. Lost possession. Rodgers. Spence again trying to escape. Saka nips in. Opportunity to send it to the left.
And Saka is in.
For England. Dropping back in.
Oh! Okay! What a go! Come on, Rashford!
England spent months and months plotting and planning. They wanted to at some point make a statement. And they're choosing Texas, I can tell.
Brilliant football. Watch this from Saka. Just goes down the outside.
Brilliant!
The pace. Inside, he wants it back. The ball goes to Spence, and Saka just keeps his run going. The early pass.
Brilliant!
It just creates space.
Brilliant football.
For Rashford to do this. The check back. The gap opens up. The pass into the net. From the fourth man. Brilliant England, really brilliant.
They're throwing beer around in celebration. There was a few harsh words thrown around at half-time, but the three Lions are firmly on top.
There's all sorts of different things that make up football intelligence, but passing the ball when it's the right pass. Don't have to run with it. The ball always travels faster than any player can run. And Saka saw that, he opened himself up. Rashford, who was in acres, giving the ball as early as you can. But he didn't disappoint.
Mark Gay on for Stearns. Oh, a few minutes to England's final substitution. One faces on the Croatian end. There's quite a lot of Croatian supporters in here as well tonight. But wherever you're watching, whatever your allegiance, what a terrific game of football. And so often we go to major tournaments and England get the job done, but maybe not in swashbuckling style. It's certainly been swashbuckling today.
It's the first opportunity we've seen England playing against real opposition, and this is a really difficult team to play against. Apart from the moments in the first half when they gave those 2 goals away, they pretty much controlled the game. And they've had that forward line, that flair, the running from midfield to match. And scored 4 goals. Just stopped the 2 at the other end. It's been a perfect performance.
And for Rashford as well. This is his 19th goal. William Kellis. And I'm not finished yet. Spence can't keep it in. His energy has made a difference since coming on.
Fantastic team, that player in the team has been talked about. When he had that chance, he had a right to get that ball. Scrappy first half, a sparkling second half for England.
Boy, it's been fun. James. Rodgers getting in round the back. He might just keep it in. He can't. Towards it, but couldn't quite keep it in. Switch to the side. Michael Owen and Bobby Charlton with 4 World Cup goals for England. Liverpool playing out top now with 10 each. Some of those bigs to take off Declan Rice, to take off Jude Bellingham, and be able to replicate the quality.
Yeah, absolutely. The two wingers that Pittsburgh's are Gordon off, and Wangy off, Rashford on, Saka on. Oh, that is it. You do that throughout the tournament, avoid those injuries in key areas. You've got half a chance because there's quality out there.
That went down, but Saka continues, tries to pop it through the legs. Vardiol. Who's the foul? 6 minutes added.
Concern tonight is the goals that going away. When you look at that back line, is that strong enough to win a World Cup? So I can tell that.
Sees his way past O'Reilly, who's done well at left back. Especially in the second half. Anderson. Gay.
Second half defensively, where he's needed, seems to pop up, put his foot in the right time.
Well, for so long there was the debate about who would be England's number 6. Something a talking point now. That's the captain getting back to crunching with a tackle as we go into 6 minutes of stoppage time. Recently across, pulling in the middle of the box was Reece James. What is that? Expensive tickets. I think a couple of guys yesterday was telling me that they'd spent £1,000 each to get a ticket to today's match. They didn't want me to name them because they thought their partners might be listening. I'm not sure I'd say it was worth the entrance fee, but it's certainly been a cracking match. It's a steep price to pay, but these England fans are brilliant the way they follow and high and wide. Rich's effort well blocked. In Orlando, in Tampa, and to Dallas, they'll move on to Boston where they're seeing them take on Ghana. That was a mistake by Kovacic, but foul's been called on that.
Where the ball is, they need to tackle Anderson's there, sticking his foot in. A nuisance, isn't it?
That's his way of the corner. Great start for Croatia, but see this out. And it's exactly what Thomas Tuchel would have wanted. 3 points to start the tournament. goes towards the far post and Barbiol hits Harry Kane, who blocks that brilliantly. Now England have a chance to go up the other end. Saka.
Pass!
It's played in by Rashford. He wants it back again. It's Marcus Rashford driving.
Fuck.
One stop by Sujic.
Trying to get on that right foot again. Harry Kane. I mean, pretty much the match. There's 2 goals in this. Just throws himself. Back there more than once as well.
One by Rogers high up. He's tracked down by Sujic. It's an England free kick.
Just about do it. A minute to go. Clock down here. It's been a brilliant second half from England. Took control of the game that was hanging in the balance.
Quick free kick from Kane to Anderson. They wanted to play it a little bit earlier to Rogers actually, but Kevin Turpin was standing in the way. That's why they're having a discussion about that now. We talked about this before. I'm pretty big on not reading too much into the first game of the tournament. Obviously excitement's going to build, but we were in Lusail in Saudi Arabia beat Argentina, and look what they continue to do. Kane tries to add to England's advantage. But what have you learned from today?
Well, there's a grit about this team. We know that. As I said, it's the first time they played against anybody half decent. Senegal was perhaps the best. They lost that game. They needed to be tested. 2 poor goals in the first half, but they really got to their game in the second half. And they've been
Full time already.
brilliant in all departments. Defensively, a lot more sound. And everywhere else, really, really good.
Drama in Dallas.
Good game.
England take care of business. And they set the tone
How we do?
for what is to come. A half-time team talk the difference. 8 years on from Moscow, England get it right and dispatch Croatia by 4 goals to 2. And their World Cup campaign is very much up and running. 3 points on opening night. Spare a thought for Luka Modric. If it is his last start against England, it's ended without fairy tale. It's not quite the dream start for England, but it's one hell of a story. And had it not have been for Dominic Livakovic, it might have been an even bigger margin of victory. Harry Kane with 2 goals. He goes level as England's top goal scorer and World Cups with Gary Lineker as a result. A record he will look to break. All the big names have turned up for the tournament, and he's just one of them. Full time in Dallas. It's finished England 4, Croatia 2.
W game, yo. Oh.
PS3, yeah. Grab a PS3. You know, I'll just have the chat up when we get there. It's important for you. Do we need, like, how many umbrellas do you think? We need big ones.
I like 3 or 4.
No, we need more, though, because you're going to put over there. There should be one in that corner. I feel like our diameter here is, like, from that pool, like, from that side to, like, this tree. We'll put the TV here. We'll put like a big umbrella here. Maybe an umbrella each corner type vibe. Yeah, and the TV should get something that we can roll it. Yeah. I'm gonna see if they have like some, carrying, something like to cover it. Yeah. No, you just slide it underneath the umbrellas. They're saying zip line and popcorn machine. Popcorn machine. This badass probably has that. Zip line, I don't know. We're gonna have to wait for another day. Yeah.
Wait, you actually drank it?
Royal Marines don't fear the cold, we embrace it. Once you conquer the cold, the harshest environments on Earth become your home. And when that happens...
Oh, shit, that's perfect.
Davis wanted to say something to y'all.
What's up? Oh, really? Us?
I mean,
What's going on, man? What's up? I miss you. I miss you.
wait, why you not just say that you didn't know who that was? Huh? Why you told me?
Yo, what's up, man?
He said he didn't know who you were.
But I'm gonna have to end stream.
Oh, wait. You know what's crazy?
I started out in Teesside, but where I went next is classified.
And here goes our Benny again. What is the cameraman looking at? Beautifully done, Gonzalo. There you go. You saw that, right? I see it. You see that, right?
I'm up there.
Right, please leave me alone. Yeah, I'm trying to chill. Hey, go! Hey! Time for sneak this and send the keys to the ignition. Rap straight the hell is my mission. Few real niggas on God. These beats need speech like my nigga Mobile. Figure out you want some brothers, some sons. I don't get. Why you wanna get rapper trying to dice so sharp? Might fuck around and get killed. Cat fuck around and get killed. Mine touch road to make meals. Mine come.
Look at niggas just smoking and chilling.
Not you.
It's crazy. Man, I'm gonna have to end stream though. I love you guys. I'm gonna catch you boys tomorrow. I'll catch you boys and girls tomorrow. Good night.